And a very good evening to you, and welcome back to the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition here at the Intercontinental Combat EU West Finals. 8 grueling qualifiers to finally finalize the top 8, and today we shall crown a champion. I'm Mitsu Owens, and I'm once again joined by Falcon.
How's it going, everyone? Thank you all for joining us again over here in the IKK. We're down to the regional finals, and yesterday, Mitsu, we had the pleasure of bringing everyone at home. 3 new champions over here in the IKK, but now we're down to the last region on our side of the world, which is Europe West. And these players are the players that we are the most familiar with. People we've run into, whether we've played in tournament in the past or we have gradually over the course of this, because we've been seeing all these guys all the time. And I mean, look no further. I mean, look at this bracket right now, Mitsu. This is crazy.
I think definitely if you know a thing or two about EU MK, every single name here should ring a bell. Starting things off will be Mirko versus VL versus Lawcorder and Josh TQ, and in the lower half we have MK Javier taking on Aso Dimatse, and finally Video Games Yo versus Zoker. Lots of flags, lots of talents to finalize this climax really of the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition when it comes to the Intercontinental Combat, the final stop, if you will.
A real mixed bags of teams as well, but it's crazy to see Law Corridor over there, being a free agent over here in the regional finals top 8 bracket, definitely making a lot more of a name for himself. But we know this guy. I mean, he's been doing damage for months on end now in Mortal Kombat 11. But before we can get into, any of this action, I'm sure you've seen these guys' names a lot of times before, and you would have seen a lot of them playing in the Open Series. So we want to talk about PS4, our presenting partner, and the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition. It's all been presented by the PS4 tournament, so be sure to check out the Open Series. Happens weekly. You can get yourself involved right from the comfort of your home, right from the ease of use with your console. Sets up your game session, drops you the invites. It's as simple as just checking in and getting ready. So head over to that website you see at the bottom, compete.playstation.com, and get yourself involved if this interests you and you're looking to evolve your play in Mortal Kombat and see how you do.
Real well said. So yesterday was a long day of MK11, and today will be very little different, if even. Once again, a long day full of MK, but this will be the final stop for the Intercontinental Combat. Oceania done and dusted, Middle East done, EU East, and finally it's coming down to this EU West to close out the Intercontinental Combat. And later in the evening, we shall have the North American League once again finalizing the pro competition, man. It's been fun, but hey, let's not get sentimental just yet. We still have a lot of MK in front of us, but I do hear that we have a match. Mirko.
This is easily the calm before the storm, right? I mean, we're just given the niceties and everything. Now we're gonna go into the grueling carnage from here on out, right through to the end of the day. We've got Europe first, and we've got North America later. But to kick things off, rises Mirko up against High Caliber Warriors VLJV.
Boy, oh boy.
So VL, right, he's the player. I'm really glad that he's kind of decided to bite the bullet and actually compete. So seeing him in the regional finals is, what an amazing way to make a debut. But Mirko really needs no introduction. This guy's been out and about dominating with the Scorpion for a while.
I thought he was gone, Scorpion.
His power is greater than Raiden realizes.
Here we go. The MK11 Pro Competition Intercontinental Finals, EU West. Mirko versus VL. It's going to be Scorpion versus Liu Kang. Strong start for VL.
It is. Now, seeing him pick the Liu Kang is definitely interesting. We've seen him play a lot of Garrus in the past as well, but a man of many characters, and definitely has a great health lead right now. A duck as well on that throw. Okay, great throw escape
as well. Wow, what a start for VL. The 8th seed coming into this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that stand 3, I wonder if that was a flawless block attempt as well, but regardless, it got him the round. And VL starting things off very nice and strong. There's the flawless
Speaking
block.
of which, oh, hold on a minute. This is Mirko. Good back one. The throw as well. Escape failed. Good pick up for 3, back 3. He gets mark. Empty jump in.
This is where Mirko wants you to be. He's just got you pinned down in the corner, guessing game all the time. The plus frames backing off for safety, but right now he gets knocked down again. Only a little bit of life left, but VL waking up with the 1-2-3, gets the corner repositioned.
Good down 4 under the grab as well. Now one check into the 1-1, keeping VL honest. Good recovery for Mirko. Final round going into this third round.
He's still got this really good positioning on the screen. Using that back two, he's teleported himself into the corner. No risk, but the overcommitment to the spear is definitely going to cost him 17%.
Jumping out of the corner, jumping a lot is Mirko. VL has yet to find an answer for those jump-ins. 1-1-2 splits. And the pun, hold on a minute! Usually save the teleport away. VL finding an answer on the fly.
Oh,
Speaking
the max
of which,
range!
fly kick as well. Does he spend it? Yes, sir. Damage over time. It's gonna be good 4-3 check to the activation. Speaking of which, on fire.
Yeah. The whip punish right there from Mirko. He's gonna spend all of that spear buff.
Oh, wow. Keeps him restanding, not opting to go with the 2-1-2 crushing blow. Keeping VL in check. Mirko striking first blood here.
That was a really good turnaround game from Mirko as well. I mean, this is why he's come into the regional finals as the #1 seed. He's had this level of consistency just throughout the course of the past few months in all of the qualifiers. VL, on the other hand, this is good to see VL in this form just out of the first game. Like, that first round was definitely entirely in his favor. But that one bit of corner positioning in the second round kind of took away a lot of momentum that he tried to fight off afterwards. The Liu Kang pick definitely working out for VL right now. You can see it's comfortable. He's feeling the comfort in this matchup. We've seen some stuff before he was able to just scout out, backing off with a helport cancel.
Round 1, fight.
Game number 2. Sticking with the Liu Kang.
Yo, the pokes. Mirko trying to be a bit disrespectful right at the gate. Good way to try and challenge the 1-2-3.
Aired footage of Mirko not reacting to a fireball. The second one might be sniped. Be on the lookout.
Oh my god,
Under him, or over him rather.
I mean, VL is incredibly lucky that Mirko only got a back 3 on the punish over there.
Right?
He dialed straight into bicycle kicks in the corner.
Yeah, that was a funny situation for sure. VL is getting clipped quite a bit. I think he's looking for a throw tech. There was no throw.
Might be VL known to be quite a defensive player as well. Mirko, a little bit of both. Not afraid to make a few forward plays, but VLJV gonna confirm into that bicycle kick, knocks Mirko into the corner, and the back grab is gonna do it. Keeps him in that corner as well, but Scorpion's only gonna stay in there for so long.
Well said. Yeah, those fireballs are gonna be good in that range. Beautiful reaction from VL, punishing the teleport.
Yeah, absolutely calling out that option for Mirko. Outspaced on the back 3. Great read right there from VL. And the micro duck as well into the bicycle kicks. Doesn't have the KB loaded just yet. Doesn't opt to spend the KB from the 4-4-3 because he's got the bicycle kick one ready to go right for that final hit. And that was a destructive round right there for VLJV.
Mirko definitely pressing a button or two too many. Getting clipped by almost everything. And that 4-4 sealed the deal. Impressive answer from VL. 1 apiece. Again, this is first seed in Mirko versus the final seed in VL. Barely qualified. Definitely had to put in the work in the final week to even be here. And he's bringing it to the first seed of the Pro Competition EU West. Now what's it going to be?
He is. Now, VL's definitely, I mean, like, he was playing other characters in the past, but we do know him to play so many different characters as well, so I think over here he's probably spent so much time in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber just preparing for this, knowing that he would have to fight Mirko, right? So there's probably a lot of thought that has gone into the reasons of why he's picked Liu Kang in this. But we're seeing it really kind of come to fruition. You know, he's playing really well. We're at 1-1 right now. The score is even. But I can't take anything away from Mirko as well, because this guy is the master of the clutch.
Way too early to call. Jump in from VL. Kang in the corner, man. You really gotta pick your timing to press a button.
That wake up roll being ever so elusive. Slipping past him, the stand forward, not gonna work out. Checks him back. Both players just playing your turn, my turn. Start things off with Mirko getting that back three, but the whiff punish with the forward 4-3 off the dash, and VL gonna send him towards the corner.
You get the grab as well. Not gonna be death. Not getting the sending one anti-air. Another dominating round for VL here.
Fight.
And I like the decision to use the jump in punch over there as well, just to mess with the timing over there. I think he expected the kick and he did the jab a little bit early, but right now VL getting a couple successful hits. It's gonna work out for him. The down two from Mirko. Instant air to air on Mirko. Choice, but Mirko getting a punish.
A bit too greedy. Trying to get the conversion with the flying kick. Full combo instead. Wow, getting clipped clean. It wasn't even a counter.
It wasn't, but the counter hit on the 1-2-3. Speaking of, VL just dashing in, not wanting to activate the Dragon Flame buff.
Another grab. Mirko is in trouble here. Wow, getting the crushing blow though into fatal blow. Yes, wise decision from VL. Not going with the breakaway. Regardless, this could be very close. 7% not, he's not gonna get it. 2% left. This is Chip and the 4-3.
Now, I think that caught an up 2 attempt. That was a very
Yeah,
risky
yeah.
attempt right there from VLJB.
Well, Dimitri was on time correctly. Would have been game.
But just like you said earlier on, Mitsu, Mirko scouting out that fireball, reacting to it straight away this time. Getting a full combo punish.
Oh, there it is.
Big combo drop though. Spent 2 bars on that one, but he's gonna get his bicycle kick KB over here. We're down to the interactable where you get a free combo launch. As we play around this right side of the stage.
Oh, there's the option select. What?
Keep him standing with that burning spear amplification.
Oh, the 4-4. Leaving it. Thank you.
Oh,
the interactable though. 8% left. Back three is blocked. Oh, you gotta be really patient here. You gotta be really cautious here. Watch the fatal blow. Any touch. Could be death.
Finish him.
I mean,
And Mitsu, he tried the maniac against the maniac.
yeah, but
the down one fatal. I mean, I respect the attempt, right?
Right.
The amount that Mirko decides to poke at times, I respect the attempt. But Mirko is far too cautious in these final crucial moment situations for that to have worked, I think. But still, Hail Mary decision actually got punished by Mirko, who gets himself that game.
I don't know about the decision though, because as a Liu Kang with the fatal blow locked and loaded, do you need to do that kind of play? As Liu
You don't
Kang
really need to.
specifically, right? You're so threatening,
Liu Kang.
regardless, without the maniac play. It came back to haunt him.
Sea of blood.
At that point, really, it is just strike throw territory, I suppose. But at the end of the day, Mirko coming out on top in that game. It was still a very hard-fought battle from both players. As we approach, what is it, game number 4 now? Over here. I'll have to see if VL can tie things up in our... This is just the first set. I mean, this hasn't even sunk in yet. Like... Great whip punish right there from Mirko, starting things off. Draw out that first blood for 312 damage. Choosing to back off a little bit over here as well. Just take these straight hits, activate that flame buff, and play with the spacing.
Oh, from downtown.
Like that. Using the jump interactable, but Mirko with the delay gets the 1-1 punish on wake up. And again, full confirm into the knockdown over here and the corner pressure, plus frames into the down one.
Hey! Scouts off the throw.
Okay,
Man,
great.
oh man.
Yeah, it was a lot of damage right there, but this is still, if you get opened up by the hit, we could very well see the fatal blow confirm and it will kill. Mirko still, oh my god, and there it is.
This was a very important round for BL because he got the down to crushing blow out of the way. Don't want to waste it just like that.
Challenge,
Or having used it
Round 2.
in vain, really.
Fight.
BL fighting back.
And he is, but he's gonna have to close out the game. He doesn't have that fatal blow now. He doesn't have the down 2 KB. He does have bicycle kicks. Mirko, on the other hand, tries to react. Fireball is not going to work out for him. Swiftly punished.
Too late. Blow is now locked and loaded. 2. Wake up jump is going to be good.
Oh, the down 2.
To what though? Oh, overextending again with the teleport.
Are we seeing potential nerfs? Over here, Mirko making a little bit of an uncharacteristic decision.
He has no bar, can't wake up. Oh, he was trying to press for dear life. Not gonna work out. We have ourselves a match 5 to start off the Intercontinental Kombat EU West Finals.
In a game 5, I mean, what a great way to start things out. VL has been... His Liu Kang is really stealing momentum and just riding with that very hard. Mirko, on the other hand, like, he had a really good life lead in the beginning of that match. He's been making good choices, but he's kind of just losing out by making some really risky choices at times that haven't really worked out for him. I mean, the teleport and the fireball just being that tiny bit too late got VL the punish. It's just free damage essentially on the table, but if anything, this is going to be the game to prove it all and see who comes out on top to advance on the winner's side of the bracket. This is set number 1, but game 5 is certainly probably the best way we could possibly start out.
It's been swift games as well. Well, go figure with these kind of characters.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go then, and hold on a minute. This is a different skin. I did not look at the loadout. But is that Searing Rage?
I think it is Searing Rage. That's the costume he picks when he plays Searing Rage, and this is like the game 5 Mirko. He always does this change, doesn't he?
There it is.
Yep.
Extended string for more mind games. Now, is that gonna work out? Very timid to anti-hero. Not gonna work out this time. The up 2 though.
And VLJV
flipped a bit.
He's just playing so aggressively and then ducking so confidently at that range, anticipating the teleport. VLJV right now on set point. A very dominant first round.
Putting up that crushing blow, activation, low fireball.
Yeah,
and
force
that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it. Does not have that crushing blow anymore. Just got 13% forward. There is the punish this time around with the standing 4. Spends both bars. Back to the corner you go. 40% wake up string. Not even buttons.
Yeah, he really came out swinging right there. He got knocked down. Doesn't want to waste any time. Escape failed on the board for VL as well. Mirko right now on the defensive, but flawless block again. We've been seeing that a lot this set. He has the bicycle kick. I didn't even realize. That hurts so much at this point. The down 2.
Watch it, watch it. What's it gonna be? And keeping him honest. VL with the upset over Mirko in the first match. How about that?
Mitsu, if you told me that the first seed in this tournament was going to go down into the loser's bracket round 1, I wouldn't believe you. But VL really, really bringing it right now. You can tell that, I mean, this is where it all matters, right? It's over here in the finals. Once you've done the really hard process of actually qualifying for the regional finals and accumulating all these points, you can tell, when it really matters, this is what we saw. I mean, a huge upset right there from VL, who's going to be advancing, but I know that this is most likely not going to be the last that we see of Mirko, because losers bracket Mirko is another story in and of itself.
Now that's the thing with finals, right? We call it an upset because the first seed versus the 8th seed. So on paper, it's an upset. But in reality, every single person here has earned their spot and is here for a reason. And, we know they bring their A game and they're here for a reason. But, on paper, the first seed of the tournament, Mirko has been so consistent throughout the entirety of the pro competition. That's why we call this an upset. And just like that, Mirko going down, match 1, I did not see this coming.
Yeah, honestly, it just isn't something that we would have thought, because it's not something that happens very often at all. But regardless, I mean, we have an insane, just a wide myriad of different matches that we have, and a load of different characters and various different styles of play to see how this all advances. But now VL, I'm sure, is going to be there with a big weight off his shoulders, a bit of relief as he's going to be advancing further on. But Mitsu, the next match, if I'm not mistaken, is between Law Corridor and Josh.
Yes, sir. Should be just as entertaining. I mean, every single set here should be definitely very, very entertaining, but also maybe very close. Yesterday, for example, round one, usually like 3-1s, 3-0s, you know, quickly until we got at like top 6, top 4 territory. This could be a different story here. I mean, to start things off, match 5 situation, but Law Carter versus Josh TQ. This is going to be Germany versus UK. Probably a Joker from Law Carter. What you reckon?
Yeah, I think it's safe to expect Joker. Joker's definitely the character that he's had the most success with. Honestly, I can safely say he's the best Joker player that we have in Europe, and he's proven that time and time again. On the other hand, we do know he plays characters like Jackie as well. For when he wants a change of pace, he wants to kind of be a bit more on the offensive, because he does play like a mixed bag of Joker variations. Josh, on the other hand, we know that he used to play a lot of Aaron Black. Like a lot of Aaron Black. Definitely his favorite character. And I'm really surprised we're actually gonna see it over here, because I mean, I know how he feels about Aaron, and Aaron does have his own struggles, and when you're dealing with a character like Joker, you know, it's not gonna be something that's too easy, I imagine. But as for the specifics of this matchup, who knows? I was kind of expecting to see potentially a Scarlet. But this is a nice surprising pick right here from Josh. Scud Shot, Cattle Toss, and Down Peacemaker.
Round one. Fight.
And then Kapow and Boing for Law Corridor as well.
Here we go then. Second set of this series. Law Corridor taking on Josh TQ.
I'll save the day.
Slowly approaching the corner. Spells trouble when you're fighting against a Joker. Neutral jump is going to be good. Straight into the compound. Side switch city. Not there with the punish.
Yeah,
Bring some cash.
playing it very, very patiently, Hiccup turning off that poke. But
Speaking of which,
huge damage cash out as well from Law, who's keeping up all his pressure in the corner. I mean, this is Joker in his favorite place right here, having your back against the wall. And that down forward check right in the startup of the forward 4 is going to be all Law Corridor needs to take the first round.
was somewhat dangerous with the Fatal Blow lock and load. Gotta be cautious throwing out all those jacked boxes.
Oh my goodness.
Stopping that forward 4 attempt. Forward 1, man. That magic button. Not finding the Kapow.
Yeah, forward 1.
Corner.
Such a devious button with the counter hit. Guess the
How
launch with the
about
KB.
forward 2, man? How about that forward 2? Forward 1, forward 2. He's got them all. Convincing game 1 for Law Carter. We gonna mercy? No.
Cats would say that I'm a bad boy. To kill without a reason.
In true Law Carter fashion,
I never get
game 1 fatal.
in season.
He'll probably be doing it every game he wins, right? I mean, that's just the Law Corridor special, is usually just the swift teabag straight into Fatality or Mercy. It's really a 50-50 at that point about whether he chooses to grant you more life, but we're here in regional finals. It makes sense not to go for the Mercies. Josh, on the other hand, I want to see if, we are going to be seeing potentially a character switch. That looked rough. I can't really put it another way. It just looked rough. He was hit out at the startup of forward 4 a few times. He was checked in a lot of spaces that just looked uncomfortable. And I mean, the damage trade-off, you're kind of playing the safety with the down Peacemaker. He's going to be sticking with this Aaron,
Wow.
it seems, but I'm curious to see how he's going to make it work, because it did look rough. Like, Law is making some choices that definitely, led to a lot of explosive damage and a lot of momentum.
Same variation as well. Let's see if he can make the adjustment. He didn't even really get to play that last game.
very true. Now Josh starting off a little bit stronger over here, getting a nice half health lead, but the back 3-2 for Law Corridor. And the cattle toss from Josh is going to get a healthy, I think 17%. There we go, 170 damage right there off the amplification on that command grab.
Neutral jump was almost good. Scott shot though. Stopping that boing.
Oh,
Definitely a missed input. That was gonna be a forward 1, not a back forward 1.
yeah, definitely. Like off the jump in, I'm sure he just wanted to keep that pressure going, but Josh managing to get the punish. Gets himself this first round, which is a nice change of pace from the happenings of last game, if you're Josh DQ.
Why you can punish that with a slide?
I don't believe you can. I think the slide startup in this game is a little bit slow. Okay, gets him with the mix. Slide right at the end, run into the unsafe stuff, using that Scud shot as well, just to try and tag up any damage you can. Nice.
There is the anti-air. He's been jumping a lot. Dash and throw. Slowly approaching the corner. Got so much mileage out of that last game. On the overhead. Cancel. Nice patience, but oh no, he had the read. No punish though.
He had that duck OS, and then he just mistimed the punish over there, really dropped his opportunity, but the forward 3-2 into the slide had to get broken by Law Corridor, but the down force Scud shot's gonna be all he needs, and Josh with 2 rounds straight for himself to tie things up 1-1.
So back-to-back dominant games for each of them.
That was very, very different to the first game that we had. Law Corridor was in complete control of that one. This one, just the opposite end of the spectrum, you know. Josh was in control of the neutral for the majority of that game. I mean, the 2 rounds going to him, it makes sense. Really swift adaptations from both players.
Now, where are we going from here? Back to Joker.
The hourglass.
Okay.
He's looking like the same skin as well.
Yeah, I think he will be sticking with the kapow and the boing that he is. Now, Law as well, he's one of the few players that actually does use boing, a very solid believer in that special move as well. A lot of people do like to run kapow and jumping jester, but Law, you know, he does like to use boing quite a lot. We just didn't really see it used too much in the last game as well.
Finally, forward 4, hitting its mark.
Oh, cheeky, tried to get the KB as well.
Another throw, no fear from Law Corridor. Not afraid of the neutral though.
Okay, the flawless block and punish, good matchup knowledge right there from Josh. Has Law Corridor in the corner.
Ooh! I'm very surprised that wasn't a trip guard from Law Corridor. Another throw! These are adding up quite a bit. Now this is Corner City. This was his home. Game 1.
Really was. The breakaway over there just in case there was a 1-2-1 attempt, but the 2-1 into the Jack in the Box is going to be all that Law Corridor needs to start things off with that forward 1 meaty. And gets the round for himself. Josh really needs to fight his way out of the corner over here because you can't give Joker this position.
Just like that, reverses it. Very important. He's been having a hard time against Lower Corner once he's cornered.
I think that's really just, you know, comes with the territory of being cornered by Joker. When you're dealing with a character who has tools like that in the corner, it's really difficult.
21%, just like that. So yes, down 1. There's the cancel. Now, does he opt to spend it? No, not just yet. Not just yet. Jump in is going to be good. Cutting out that breakaway once again. Going into the jump in. Surely spends it now.
Will he do it? He will not.
No!
It won't kill. I don't think he wants to use it just now.
Oh! Good pickup. Not gonna be yet, I think. Yes, it is. 23%, just like that.
That dynamite really does a lot of damage at the end, doesn't it? Like, you often forget just how much it can actually do. But the dash in forward 2-on-2 gets the KD launcher right over there to start it off in this round, the final round.
Oh, breakaway as well. Available 41% just like that. For one gunshot, mind you.
Did an astronomical amount of damage right there, but you can see Josh using that back for the sweep just to check in the drop kick as well in the neutral. Long corridor trying to open the space back up and dash his way in, gets the 4-2-1.
Beautiful. Oh, oh no, wow! Finishing the string, 3% left, and this is trouble. Hold on a minute. Actually decides to boing his way in.
Back 2 slide.
I'm very surprised by this play from no corner.
Just chip damage, oh my goodness!
And that's that. That is that. There was no breakaway available for Locker. I'm highly surprised he went with that. Because Josh TQ was ready earlier with the flawless block.
Well, that was nothing short of godlike. Yep, I understand. Just, yeah, let the fatality block after that one. That's a pop-off. Like, I mean, first off, it was a really good comeback. Secondly, getting a punish in that clutch situation the way that Josh did. I mean, I don't even know if I can... It's not like Law necessarily did anything wrong, you know? It's just... That was just really good matchup knowledge and composure and discipline of the situation to take that game. But he is going to need one more to advance on in the bracket.
That has got to sting if you're low corner. Let's see what the answer will be when it comes to the character. Nothing whatsoever. Sticking with Joker. I mean, evidently, it's working. But, you know,
Yeah,
knowing low corner, he has multiple characters, but believing in his Joker for the time being.
I truly don't think there's a reason to switch off of Joker over here.
Right.
I wonder if he's getting the full utility he would like out of Boing, but generally speaking, it's not like he uses it sparingly, I think, but he needs it when he does, when he chooses to use it. But either way, the Kapow really being, you know, the main part of this variation being that 2-slot move being such an easy access to damage on a successful confirm.
Being wise to it this time. Dash and throw.
That was really, really well spaced. Forward 1 right there, the whip punish from Law Corridor. Gets the breakaway from Josh and Leighton tries to get a punish.
Oh!
I believe.
On block. Jumping into the corner, but the forward 1. Sousa 4-2 is going to be good. Gets the side switch as well. There is no breakaway for Josh TQ.
There is not, but the wake up down 1. Utilizing
Wake up
Earth
down
6
1.
frame.
Not afraid of the forward 1 one bit. How about that? Realistically, he needs one more combo with the Fatal Blow locked and loaded.
That's very true, Mitsu. That's all he's gonna need.
Ooh!
The same thing. One clean touch that
Oh!
stands to.
How? Just getting clipped by the standing 2 straight into the Kapow.
Very annoying button to get hit by. Probably got checked on the movement right there, but it gets the punish this time.
Oh, messing up the oh, getting punished for it. Gets a grab instead. Back into the corner you go. This is lock order. There it is again. So stubborn. Josh TQ is ready with the punish.
Taking away a lot of that free pressure that Joker would normally get if someone were unable to flawless block that, but we're seeing good and great application of this matchup knowledge from Josh TQ as Joker. From Law Corridor is trying to fight his way out of the corner right now, walking him down slightly, changing up the timings, gets the hit with the 4-2-1.
Interesting. Double boing. Not sure what that is all about.
That was an ugly confirm, but I'm sure he had a reason to do it.
Yeah, it does an armor break, so I don't know. Yeah, he's being wise to it this time, not spending it. And the down 4 to seal the deal. How about that, Falcon? Another match 5 here.
Well, we have an incredibly, you know, stacked bracket over here for the Europe West, in the IPK, but to think that both the first sets would come down to a game 5 I would like to think that it's surprising, but truly, this is as close as we could get between all of these players that we have. I mean, it really is just, you know, a slugfest over here in round 1. But Law Corridor, yeah, tying things up 2-2 to see who comes out on top to fight off against VLJV later on.
Quickly, call it. Change or no change?
From Josh, I think no change. To be honest, what he's been doing with Aaron has been working out pretty much just fine. He got clipped by a few, you know, stray buttons over there in the last round, and it did turn into a lot of damage because Kapow does that. You know, you're hitting like 27% minimum. So getting hit by a few of those, it starts to add up a lot when you're in the final round situation. But yeah. Still rocking that Aaron Black, the exact same loadout that we saw from before. Scutshot, Cattle Toss, down Peacemaker, and Lock Corridor obviously still locked into Kapow and Boeing with Joker. So we're here in Game 5, in match number 2 of Round 1 winners.
Wow. 4. The assets, the Boeing, and the Boeing. Forward 1. Look at that range, man.
The demon button right there, the forward 1 being such a far-reaching mid. Very fast one as well. The stand 2 buffer not going to work out. I don't think Aaron can actually punish that, so wise to use it from Law. Gets a counter hit again, crushing that poke with the forward 1.
Poke into the Scud Shot or 2. And he is right with the neutral duck. There is a breakaway available. Doesn't have to go with it. 10% left for Josh TQ. What's it going to be? The down 4 is going to be good. Into the Jack in the box. Forward 4 is whiff. Down 1 is going to be good. Okay, that's a command grab as well. This is still very much doable for Josh TQ. Fatal Blow locked and loaded. What's it going to be?
It really is, but just short with that back two. Law Corridor is going to get the Jack in the box, and now Law Corridor is on set point against Josh TQ. Oh, he tried for it. Again, Law Corridor has been reading these throw attempts so perfectly every single time with this neutral jump.
There is no breakaway, man. Next hit could very much hurt quite a bit. He was almost right with it. Breakaway coming from Law Corridor, another hitting an anti-air. 4-3.
Josh's adaptation has been to dash up and bait him into thinking he's gonna throw, and it's worked out twice for him as he empties the rifle with 2 of those shots. Rather, has 6 bullets left, emptying out the rifles. But we're here in the last round, Mitsu. I'm already losing my marbles. Like, it's been too much.
Final round. The 4-2, excuse me, anti-air. Lock. He's trying to think if he's gonna go for the grab. Josh TQ being wise to it. What's it gonna be? Full screen presence, but just like the Joker's movement, man. Getting clipped. Emptying the rifle now.
That shoulder check. Walking up into the Jack in the box. No fear, but Law inching forwards gets that forward throw as well. 13% on the board. Now Law Corridor.
No fear. Another throw! Man, this can come back to haunt him. And 1 down 2, man. I think he tried it again. No, Peacemaker is gonna be good. Not getting clipped by the forward 1 this time around. Good block on the low. Another throw, man! This guy and his guts. Barely in fatal blow territory, 31% Scutshot into the acid.
Yeah, now this is a really crucial moment for both players as we're approaching fatal blow territory. Josh only needs to block a couple hits or get hit by 1 to get that fatal blow.
Oh, there it is. There it is, Falcon. 1 back 2. Scutshot is gonna be good. Double fatal blow, 1 cancel into the grab. Could be death.
It could be respecting.
Anti-air. The low time is becoming a factor. Look at it, 6%, and this is gonna be done. The 4-4 to catch the wake-up roll. It's gonna be Josh TQ after a grueling match number 5. Wow.
Well, with 5 seconds left on the clock and ending it with a double drop kick of all things, what a great way to scout out that back roll attempt. And Josh clutches out the set, takes it over Law Corridor, who is going to be dropped down into the loser's bracket in round 1. Now that is also a very tough spot to be in. joined by Mirko down over there. But I mean, these results right now have been crazy. These sets have been insane, and we're just only partway through round one.
It's very early in the day, still very early in the tournament, but how about that? Back-to-back match 5 situation, final round situation, but I think that Lawcoder didn't really look at the time because the second Josh TQ had that life lead, he didn't even need to go with the back-to-back 4-4, man. He was in a good spot. But how about that? Lawcoder finds himself in the losers bracket as well. Once again, the first round of losers will not be on stream, so we don't even know what's going on there. At some point, we'll look at the brackets at the same time you will to see what's going on in that Shark Tank. But for now, let's jump over to the next set, which shall be MK Javier versus Aso Dimatse.
Yeah, now this is also once again a really like a set that we've seen kind of on our hands. I feel like a few times, but most of the time when we see Asa Demazi playing against Scorpion, we usually see him playing against Mirko in the winners finals portions of either the Open Series, the monthly finals, the Intercontinental Combat, whatever it be. You usually just see these two Italian warriors right there playing off against each other. But MK Javier being the lone Spanish representative over here in the top 8 for EU West, also being a Scorpion specialist himself, plays a slightly similar style to Mirko, but has his own peculiar way of doing things.
We shall see that in just a bit. Maybe it's going to even be a spawn. So let's see as we try to get these gentlemen sorted and into the lobby. But before we get into the match, let's quickly give a big thank you to Astro Gaming, the official audio partner of the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition. Our audio has been powered by astrogaming.com. So if you want to see the available products for the PlayStation, go ahead and visit astrogaming.com to see all the official licensed products available right now. But they went the extra mile with the support as well. Every single champion from the regional finals will get an exclusive regional champion kit with the white Astro ID headset, of course with the mix amp, the hidden MVP, custom tags with champion on them, custom MK11 Pro Competition windbreaker as well, and some comfy joggers. Big thank you to Astro Gaming. And a little fun fact, I didn't even know until recently what a windbreaker was. I didn't know the difference between a windbreaker and a hoodie. I don't know.
But well, I mean, all that merch looks super sick, right?
Yes.
I mean, and then you get yourself
it's what matters.
Great stuff that goes out to the champion over here today. So thank you again, Aster, for providing all these extra goodies for our champions in the pro competition online. But here we are, man. I mean, MK Javier and Asa Dumatsi, both really strong players in their own rights, obviously. I feel like I need to stop saying that because they're all here in the regional finals for good reason. They've been fighting really hard for these positions. MK Javier, we've seen him mostly playing Scorpion, right? And you yourself, huge Scorpion fan. What do you think of this? Do you feel like there's something peculiar about, this matchup that he'd be going into?
It's been a matchup that we've been seeing ever since the release of MK11, really. Ever since Vignali, we've seen Asuri Matse rocking Cetrion and fighting these Scorpions. I mean, ever since even when Shark Teeth tried Scorpion, I think early in the game, the word on the street was that it was really good or a good matchup for Scorpion, but nowadays I'm not even sure if that's really true. So it's totally possible that we might see a spawn pick coming out of MK Javier, especially after seeing the amount of damage he can deal with Spawn Man. It's what, 50% with 2 bars, just like that?
I mean, he's definitely got some of the highest damage output in the game.
Yes.
But we are going to be doing things a little bit differently, where we're going to be having CGL's Video Games Yo playing against Ryza's Zoker before we have Javier and Aso Dimatsi over here in round 1. And, I mean, VGY, no introduction needed, really. This guy has been making a name for himself since MK11 really kind of like dawned upon us. Went to a few offline tournaments, did really well, and then has just been a monster, demolishing Europe in terms of tournaments that we've been seeing since Mortal Kombat 11 has really kind of started to evolve, and we've been seeing his name very frequently over here. One of the top seeds coming into the regional finals. Zoker, on the other hand, now this guy can never be slept on. A Cabal specialist, but ridiculously good and consistent at this. We've seen this guy in top 8 how many times, Mitsu? How many times? One of the 3 Italians we always see in these top 8s in our side of the world, between Mirko, Aso Dimatsi, and Zoker, and he's one of these 3 right here to represent his country and display to the world just, how scary Cabal can be even without Slight Gas.
I think we didn't even really get to see much of Zoka or even know about him ever since last year, really, or late last year. Tried to, get a footing into the scene and compete on like King of the Hills and online tournaments. And here he is at the pro competition, man. It just goes to show how much of a difference these kind of tournaments and series is, when it comes to this exposure, can make. Zoker, also a man of many traits, plays many characters, but dominantly Cabal. Very much looking forward to what's gonna be probably a Cabal versus Johnny.
We can probably assume so. We know that, like, VGY does play Johnny, but to be honest, VGY's played a lot of characters in tournament before, whether they be casual, whether it be in tournament. VGY has, is kind of like able to play anyone that he puts his mind to, really. I mean, we could see Johnny, but the thing is, like, we know that Johnny's not as good a character as some in the game that he could opt to pick instead. We know that VGY has a solid Fujin. We know that, like, generally speaking, we could expect to see anything, but Johnny will always be a bit of a favoritism pick from him, right?
Let's wait and shall see who it's gonna be, but it's gonna be a good one regardless. Video Games Yo coming in as the third seed of the tournament, Zoker coming in as the sixth seed, so a bit of a difference on paper. Video Games Yo should take it, but once again, this is the final situation, so anything goes really. And we haven't really even talked about nerfs when it comes to finals, man.
Yeah,
Finals,
we
no,
haven't.
technically, it's another tournament, right? These guys have been playing tournaments for God knows how many years, and for the pro competition alone, 8 grueling qualifiers. But in finals, everything is a bit more different. Everything is a bit more serious. You lose sleep, you get nightmares. You don't eat that well. You really have to think about that. This is not your everyday tournament. Everything is a bit more intense, and that factors in when it comes to gameplay as well. But so far, Falcon, I don't really see nerves coming out of these players.
That's
Says a
very
lot
true,
about them.
A lot of players have really been kind of holding their own. These guys are top level players over here in the west side of Europe, and for a very good reason. It's also great to see that VGY is in fact picking the Johnny and believing in this pick. And starting things off with a 4-3 right there into downward rising star, nice and early, getting things all aggressive in the Soul Chamber. Out the backwards movement with that 4-3. Tried to get a challenge with the air to air on the buzzsaw. You can see that throw escape straight away as well. The defense looking just as good as the offense from VGY.
Nomad dash.
It was a very gutsy decision to make right there from Zoker as well. Made a really big call out right there with the reversal Nomad dash. He's going to get a nice confirm over here, ending in that buzzsaw.
There's the low. And that's death.
Yep. And there was no escaping that, right? Oh, we just about survived.
Okay.
Yeah. VGY cut down the combo a little bit. But you know what? Hail Mary decision right there from Zoker on the read that VGY would throw a projectile or something, or maybe just get caught by it. But he put himself in the corner with that.
Zoker getting opened up here. Clean jumping. Stuff there. Zoker, everything is working out for Video Games Yo right now. The punish as well.
Off the flawless block on the wake up attack as well. VGY right now just being an oppressive machine, keeping Zoker in this corner and not even letting him out. Gets the whiff punish with the 1-2-1 into the shadow kick. And yeah, that all kind of stemmed from using the fatal blow the round before that. Crazy, like the bits of decision making always, kind of play a factor in the overall course of the match, and VGY took maximum advantage of that positioning with all of this relentless pressure in the corner.
So Video Games Yo striking first blood here. The third set of this round 1. That looked rough for Zoker.
It really did. I mean, Zoker seems kind of it seemed overwhelmed over there. Like, you could tell he was trying to make he was trying to just play at his pace, but VGY denied him from being allowed to play at the pace he chooses. He was always ready to kind of, you know, switch it up and make it a lot faster or slow it down at any given moment. But he has switched over to Slight Gas now, so he's not going to be rocking the dash cancel or the low hook. Instead, Slight Gas hook grab, you know, the very popular variation for a Cabal.
Very annoying variation, rather. Let's see an effect.
See how it works with VGY with that point advantage at the moment, trying to fish with that back three, the down one rising star.
Ooh, wake up roll. Beautiful pickup though from Zoker.
Yeah, that was a really nice confirm right there. 28% gets the knockdown. The escape failed as well to boot. There's a strike throw situation if he decides to use the throw KB to get the first round.
Which would be a good situation, really, and a good decision, especially against him. Just, okay.
It will be. But, I mean, even then you can see VGY text backwards to deny the throw KB. Yeah, had to break against the Shades because that was going to restand. Good decision by Zoker, and the down one check to avoid the throw.
Scary down one there.
Round 2.
Working out for Zoker. So the variation change, working out so far.
I feel like his decision making is also slightly different. Like his decision making is more rooted to challenge a little bit more in some respects. Like there, the wake up down one from him. He's using the Slight Gas pretty minimally, in all honesty.
Or top.
Yeah, catches him with that overhead. Now he's got him in the corner. Zoker fighting his way out. Throw escape from Video Games Yo. No more escape failed.
Ball's gone. Games Yo, the big life lead and a punish that saw.
I wonder what that was. That buzzsaw was a very questionable choice right there from Zoker. Video Games Yo managing to get himself that punish, gets himself the round. Now we're at tied rounds over here. Great flawless block on that angled buzzsaw from the air. Gets the punish from the ground, gets Zoker off of that defensive bar, so no breakaway if he gets opened up now.
Afterwards, escape failed once again. Important going into this final round.
Really
Great
is nice.
pickup though. Now one DP. Zoker finding himself in a rough spot here. Even chip at this point. The short top attack getting sniped. 8% left for Zoker. What's it gonna be? Fatal blow locked and loaded. The crushing blow throw as well.
Yeah, really scary situation right now for Zoker. But one good sequence could be all he needed.
Yeah.
Not gonna matter as the Nomad Dash got dialed into, and Video Games Yo now 2 games up over Rise of Zoker.
You really thought that second hit of the string was catching some kind of movement.
You got to admire the belief in his choice, right? Like,
Yeah.
if it did work, it was gonna work. If not, he was probably dead anyway.
Live
So
by
he
the
might have made
sword,
peace.
die by the sword sometimes. It goes like that.
Yeah, true.
Now, where are we going from here? Once again, we talked about it earlier. Zoker, being a man of many characters. What does he bet his tournament life on? Or winner's life, I should say. Double elimination.
Cabal. Johnny Cage.
Well, we'll have to see. I think staying on Cabal seems like the right choice. But whether or not he wants to keep the Slight Gas is another story. I don't know if he got full utilization out of the Slight Gas. I feel like he seems more comfortable running low hook, dash cancel, and that just seems to be kind of like, you know, the Zoker way. He plays around that very well, and it looks like he is going to be playing that loadout of Cabal instead. Probably tried out the Slight Gas to see if it would overwhelm Video Games Yo, but you could tell that VGY was just ready for whatever might have come his way. But yeah, back to it. Low hook grab, dash cancel, and hook grab itself for the combo extensions, the mix-up potential, and the offensive pressure.
Round 1.
And also hit confirm before 4. That's a great thing you get with dash cancel. anti-air straight away to start it out over here in this round. VGY tried to go for the tick grab challenge straight away by Zoker. Throw escape. It's already getting a bit hectic over here. Game number 3.
Good cancel. Games you not challenging the cancel.
Yeah, didn't want to.
Signal button hit confirmed, but that grab wasn't whiffing. Video Games Yo capitalizing.
Okay, the back 3. It did connect. I like that combo. Gets enough damage to kill with the pissed off ender. Now, Video Games Yo is on set point, looking to advance on in the winner's side of things.
Fight.
Over here in EU West regional finals, but Zoker has a really big journey ahead of him if he wants to try and win this set. He's going to have to make a reverse sweep happen from the final round. Okay, 4-2-2 gets the hit confirm, ending in that hook slam just in case there was going to be a breakaway. I like the decision making. Also gets the escape failed from that 4-2 cancel mix.
Another escape failed. And grab for himself. Slowly mounting this comeback.
Yeah, no, Zoker really fishing with these long-reaching buttons right now. VDY using his movement, what he's so good at, to try and play with the spacing. Catches the back 3-4. He's going to get the full confirm. Dash up into pissed off just in case there was a breakaway. Keeping it all unbreakable because it's a nice chunk of damage anyway. Zoker now potentially on his last legs.
Does he still have the crush and blow throw? Oh, not
Does.
gonna matter. Or is it? 2% left, 17 seconds on the clock. Does he grab?
One
Back
more
row?
chance at life. Oh, the check. He tried to stagger, but VGY reacted. The back one stagger. Tries to go for the bus slot. Not gonna work out. 8 seconds left on the clock. The forward throw.
Fourth
Not
throw, that
enough
was so
damage to kill.
smart. 4 seconds, still has life lead. 2 seconds. Whap! It's almost worked, Falcon. Wow. However, the force ball could not take the damage.
uppercut, take
Video
2.
Games Yo.
Action.
Ending the streak, there will be
Who hired
no
this guy?
match
What the
5
Deadly uppercut.
in
take
this
19.
set. How about that?
Yeah, definitely taking the first dominant set over here in the top 8. Excuse me, I just dropped my bottle of water. The first dominant set over here with a 3-0 victory over Zoker is going to be dropped down as well into that losers round 1. Have to see how he fares down there as well and if he can make it further on in this bracket. But yeah, I mean, what a set. A really dominant showing with VGY's Johnny Cage, just looking completely on form as per usual. But Zoker might have been what we were talking about before the set. Might have been the first person that we saw, a little, maybe afflicted by tournament nerves.
I mean, he
Seemed
tried
to-
his best. It definitely looked like the variation he played now definitely
Hmm.
favored him more with the cancels. But
Yeah,
I guess
definitely.
a little bit too late. And just looking at this bracket, once again, I don't have the scores for the losers bracket, but Mirko, Law Carter, and now Zoker all in losers. I mean, it's just the nature of tournaments. Someone has to go 0-2. But, you know, who knows how the bracket there will be ending looking like in losers round 2. But before we jump even into the losers, we shall have the final match or the final set of winners round 1, which will be MK Javier versus Aso de Matze.
Yeah, and that's going to be a really exciting one to finish things off over here in round 1 for Europe West. But yeah, man, I mean, both brothers, both the CGL boys over there, advancing on in the winners bracket from earlier, Josh TQ and Video Games Yo, and then we have the high caliber warrior himself, Field JV, at the very top of that bracket right now with his upset win over Mirko. And we'll see who joins them over there, because now we have 2 of the 3 really dominant Italian players that we've had over the past few months, if not like more than a year of Mortal Kombat 11 online. All, you know, 2 of them have dropped down into losers round 1, which I think is quite an unexpected result. But now Aso could be potentially carrying on their hopes in the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah,
So it's a
carrying
tough
on.
opponent to fight.
Not only the host, but the flag as well, if you will. So many flags being represented. It's a beautiful thing. But, you know, the good thing about Josh TQ and Video Games Yo, they did exactly what H-Dope and K-Top tried, to be in the opposite ends of brackets. So they can't face themselves before
Yeah.
winners finals. They did it. Unfortunately, yesterday didn't work out for H-Dope and Keita, but we can still see the brothers act, if you will, Video Games Yo and Josh the Q. If they win their next set of matches, we'll be jumping into the winners later on. But for now, with the time being, Asari man, I really enjoy watching a Cetrion. I know, somewhat forbidden to say that, but the way he plays that character is just for me really, it's enjoyable.
Yeah, and now, I mean, obviously everyone knows how I feel about whenever Javier picks Spawn, but I will be completely neutral in this regard. I just like the character a lot. But, you know, Javier is mostly playing Scorpion, and I think he
Right.
does play from an analytical standpoint, he plays very interestingly because he plays very differently to how Mirko plays Scorpion. But I think when you look at it with the naked eye, you kind of see the same thing. They make very different kind of situational decisions. But Javier, on the other hand, we've known Mirko since the predecessor to MK11. However, Javier, being more of a newer name, kind of started out being a very online player, but then really grinded a lot, has improved a lot up until this point. Is one of those players that has just spent so long playing the game and just leveling up that we're seeing him over here being, one of two Scorpion representatives, the only representative from Spain in this top 8. And I think he really deserves his spot over here. And, he's quite a dark horse in this bracket, I think.
It's funny you say that because coming into this, he's the second seed of the tournament. I know exactly what you're
Yeah.
saying, but it just shows how much he was grinding and being so consistent throughout the entirety of the pro competition. Once again, man, 8 grueling qualifiers and God knows how many months. Every single week there was a pro competition happening somewhere in the world. And once again,
Yeah.
this is not for points whatsoever. Even throughout the entire standings and the seeding out of the equation, these gentlemen are playing for cash. $5,000 on the line. First place will be going home, staying home with $1,500. Second place, thousands, and so on. The good thing is every single person here will be getting paid, even going 0-2, just getting some reward for doing so well throughout the entirety of the pro competition.
Yeah, definitely. So, there's always something to have gained from qualifying into the regional finals. But truly, if you want a large chunk at that 5K prize pool, the further you are closer to first, the better it's going to be for you. And obviously, getting there from the winner side of the bracket is definitely going to be a lot easier. You have to play less matches, and you're in a much more comfortable spot if you manage to make it into the grand finals. So, yeah, man, I'm just really excited to, progress with all of this bracket. We know these players personally. We know how much effort they've been putting in over the course of the past few months, even before that, playing in the Open Series, playing a plethora of different tournaments that we've had from the community. So shout out to all you community members doing things for the tournament scene as well, for the competitive players over here in Europe. Because these guys have definitely been on the grind in all different kinds of places, like you were mentioning about Zoker with these King of the Hills and stuff earlier. And we know
Right.
that there's been a bunch of unofficial and off the record tournaments. Regardless of anything, we see these guys a lot, and we're here ready to get into the final match of winners round 1 between Wizard Club's MK Javier and Esports Empire's Asa Dimati.
Well then, I guess no spawn for the time being. It is indeed going to be Scorpion versus Cetrion. To be fair, as expected, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. So Hellport cancel, Burning Spear for Javier. No introductions. We don't need no intros. Aso gonna be rocking the Cetrion variation that, is the most effective, really. H2O port right out the gate over there on the spear. You have to think, is that with a read or is that a reaction? Because that was instant. Good challenge attempt, counter hit with the 4-3. Javier getting a throw, trying to get something started over here.
Or 2 into the deadly winds, grab his whip, nothing as an answer for MK Javier. However, getting the back one, spends both bars immediately. 42% just like that. 2-1 is going to be good. Plus the 1-1-2 into the grab. Dominating first round for MK Javier. Cornering Asurimate as well.
Well, we all know.
Off to Turtle Park.
Well, We'll see how long Aso actually ends up staying in the corner. You know, a teleport out could be a little bit too predictable. You can see Javier's just kind of waiting for something to happen. Didn't react to the teleport at that time. We'll hear a reaction from Aso Demazi instead. We're seeing Javier use that back two, trying to back off in a neutral using the helport cancel with the 1-1 checks. The down 1, down 4 from Aso Demazi, who's going to get that back throw as well and send Javier towards that corner.
Spear. And the teleport. Classic.
Okay, back into the deadly winds. It's a no avail. H2 port out the corner, tries to get the forward 2. A lot of whiffing tech on that throw. Attempt by MK Javier from Aso Demazi. Great defense being shown. In a very slow-paced round, differing from the first one where Javier was going all out with the offense. We're seeing a little bit more patience right now as Aso ending in that wall nice and early to keep himself safe in case there's that breakaway.
It was going to be good. Sending to check Aso Demazi. Spear. Next grab could be hurting quite a bit. Raw spear.
Really could be. You can see Aso just playing with these pokes at the moment, just in case there's a help for it. 4-3-4 gonna get used. 4-2 counter hit. The neutral jump from MK Javier. Not gonna work out. 5 seconds left on the clock. Trying to get a hit to happen, but Aso Demazi just comfortable blocking. As he has the health lead. Doesn't need to do anything fancy. Wins that one on a timeout.
Final round. Fight!
I think the tempo right now is going in favor of Aso, but right now we've got MK Javier with the back-to-back throws. Has the escape failed to work with as well? The 1-1.
Oh! Back to back, trying to react to that throw. Wow, there with the punish, yes. Cancel is going to be good. The empty short hop, little fakey fake.
Definitely showing off those nice fresh sandals that he just picked up with 4-2-3 into the vine grab. Is going to connect the back throw for Aso Demazi. He's sitting on that fatal blow as well. We all know just how much of a danger Tori it can get to, but Javier only needs this hit to close things up. Doesn't drop the combo over there. Going to get enough damage to close it out and take game number 1.
You know, for a Cetrion match, that was a really fast match, I gotta say. Didn't really turtle that much. Well, I guess you can't really get to against Scorpion.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, that was, like, Javier started very quickly in the first round. The second round, the tempo is mostly dictated by how Aso Demazi was playing, but that last round, it was a little bit, you know, back and forth.
Scorpion. Cetrion.
Over there, Aso, yeah, still gonna be sticking to the Cetrion. Not really known to play other characters. You know, might dabble in a few here and there, but ultimately just a very defensive player, and Cetrion really is the pick for that kind of playstyle and the decisions that Aso Demazi likes to make. But over here, you know, Javier has been doing work with the Scorpion, kind of just being a nuisance, really being that fly around you. They're just kind of bothering you. And that's exactly what Javier is doing best. Being hard to pin down, super slippery, and mixing up all these strikes and throws.
Of which good throw tech coming out of MK Javier. Neutral jump is going to be good. Gets nothing afterwards. Just teeny bits. Deadly wins. More deadly wins. 4-3-4. The raw teleport.
Very strong read right there from Javier, but didn't want to spend the bar, didn't want to commit. Just in case, but Aso Demazi right now is playing back over here. Gets whip punished on that down 3 attempt. Javier getting 26% out of it. Back 3 checks, we're approaching a fatal territory for MK Javier as well.
Oh, didn't work out. This have just a standing 1 as a punish. Dropping a lot of damage there. 10% left for MK Javier. 3%. Just in chip. Hell's Wrath, stuffing the teleport attempt. Aso Demazi. Seems to be more in control here.
It was an interesting idea as well from Javier, because the double dash teleport actually was pretty clever in that situation. She's a little bit too slow on it. Okay, yeah, spear. Not gonna work out. Aso Demazi, magic knowledge, max range punish with that 4-2-3.
Oh, the piñata. It wasn't even a punish.
It was not recovered instantly from that one, but gets the elbow to the bridge of the nose. That one really hurts. 1-1. Send it back around with the spear.
Beautiful punish, but there is no bar. Doesn't hurt quite a lot for it. 4 is going to be good. Shimmy, shimmy, and that should be round. Yes, without the ender.
And Javier has been really consistent as well. For as good as Asuramatsi's been with his confirms, Javier has also not dropped a beat when it comes to just trying to maximize the most he can from any given situation and these hits. Capitalizing well with the damage output, but Asuramatsi keeps him standing, gets that 20%. The back throw just to mix things up a little bit, but there was no throw attempt. Throw escape attempt, I should say. Take grab.
Tricky stuff. Back 1 into the interaction. 20%. Forwards into safety. Beautiful punish. The 2-1-3 coming out of Asurimatsu. So the vine grab, wow, 39%. Usually Asurimatsu, or Setran rather, only get access to that damage with a fatal blow.
Yeah, like the KB launchers are really the only way you're gonna get it, if not the fatal blow, right? Like the damage. But over here, Asurimatsu with a huge health lead right now. If Javier is able to play as explosively as he has displayed to us earlier on in this set, he could potentially have had a chance at taking it, but Asurimatsu being the, not to make any puns, the defensive wall that he is, and to overwhelm Javier on the approach right there.
Yeah, I was trying to take his turn a little bit too much. Not gonna work out after the EX deadly wins. Just 2+. Asurimatsu answering back here. This could be another back and forth set.
It very well could be. I mean, we are now even games. And ultimately, it doesn't seem like either player has managed to, you know, steal any kind of momentum or build that enough for themselves that they definitely have, like, you know, like they're in the other player's head. This is really both players are playing quite reserved, quite situationally aware, and neither of them really wants to overcommit to anything too fancy. It's just a matter of, you know, playing the health.
So, straight rematch. Going into this third game. Teleport cancel into a throw. No tech attempt from Asurimatsu. Another one.
Okay, now Javier, he's got this healthy right now, and you can see he's just patiently waiting right now. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. Asurimatsu using these pokes to try and bait a teleport out of him. Not going to work out, though. You can see he only wants to use spear at a range where he's not going to get punished for it, definitely. He gets himself out of the corner to the mid-screen. Asurimatsu going to drop that, but the throw not going to work out. Gets punished by the 2-3 KB.
That sucks for MK Javier, man. Get the right idea.
Just like that, health bars have been flipped as we have Asurimatsu with a slight health lead at the moment over MK Javier, who was sitting on a flawless up until that point. The 1-1 confirmed into the vine grabs. The restand right there, the neutral jump didn't connect, but he's going to get a 4 throw for himself. And Javier is sitting on that fatal blow as well.
Wow, from that range, there wasn't even a kick. 6% left. It's just an uphill battle, especially with no time left. 17 seconds. Beautiful punish on the spear as well.
Yeah,
Flawless blocking for good measures.
Round 2. Fight.
For sure, just taking the guaranteed damage that he was going to get from anywhere on the screen.
So oppressive here in the corner, man. Look at all that chip alone.
Yep, now there's the
Forbidden
1-1
string.
Yeah, the forbidden string indeed. You just don't see that one ever.
Would have been a mistake, to be honest.
For good reason, though. I mean, it was swiftly punished by Javier.
Orderly wins. MK Javier on his back foot here. Let's make something happen. Stay alive. Back 3.
Yeah, he's gonna get that check, but
look
that
at
throw, it's too obvious. Palm strike to the chin from Asademachi, as he now has the advantage in the set. Getting that win, nice. Now 2-1 in his favor.
Just seems to be too ready. Now, is this the point in time where we see the other Hellspawn, if you will?
Maybe. Maybe. I mean, Javier, he does play Spawn. He also plays Joker, if I'm not mistaken, as well. But over here, he seems currently at a loss for options. Asademachi kind of just had a lot of consistency in that game, and things sort of slipped through Javier's fingers.
He's not getting any mileage, I feel like, off the teleport, realistically. Asademachi just being too ready.
I mean, Ase knows this matchup inside and out, right? Playing with Mirko, like, all the time. There's going to be things that, you know, Ase is very much ready for and comfortable when it comes to playing this matchup. But you are playing against someone else, a different kind of player, playing the same kind of loadout. But over here, obviously sticking to Scorpion, still rocking that same variation with the Helpport cancel and the Burning Spear. We're in Shinnok's Bone Temple for a potential final game over here. Winners round 1.
16% with the Burning Spear active. Doing quite a bit. Flawless one. The second hit.
That's good reactionary attempts from Javier as well. He's not one to challenge the H2O port. A little bit too short for it. The punish from the Earthquake by Asademachi, backing off enough to make that back three whiff. Gets that standing punish. Stand 1 checks over here, applying all the pressure, but the teleport.
Oh wow, I'm surprised there was nothing afterwards. Looked very high in the air.
Okay, and punished again with that 2-1-3. Asademachi so ready for it. Forward 1-3 straight into the vine grab, ending in the deadly wins, and that is going to be the round for him. We are now at set point for EE Asademachi.
Escape failed. Matsu getting a grab for himself going. Actually, not whipping this time. Port 4, still no flawless block attempt from Asademachi. Be afraid of a spear afterwards.
Maybe Javier dropping that combo.
Oh,
gets
wow.
the catch.
Port finally hitting its mark. No spear, I'm surprised. Doesn't reverse the position.
Yeah, me too, but that
Grab.
Javier living to fight another day right now. If he is able to win this round, he is going to tie things up, but also only needs this round right now to advance on the winner's side of the bracket. 4-2-3 punish, dashes his way all the way in from half screen, ending in that interactable at the max range, tosses him into the corner for almost 30%. Great way to start off this final round.
Oh, that sucks, man. Advancing 1-1, making that grab whiff, getting punished for it. This is Asademachi.
He's had a pretty big health lead right now. Javier's going to have to build up a lot of momentum these few stray hits. Definitely getting a little bit of damage on the board for himself, but he doesn't have enough to really make it count in this comeback.
Oh no, getting punished for that Burning Spear, the 4-2.
You can see how ready Asademachi was for it. Low profiling that bone shot right there, the interactable in the corner. The down 3. You can see he's just fishing for it, waiting for the teleport to happen. Javier not wanting to teleport too predictably over here.
Asademachi playing it very safe, trying to make any teleport attempt with 4-2 into the deadly winds, being very safe, not overextending. Burning Spear active for added damage. Time slowly becoming a factor with
Oh my goodness.
21 seconds, couldn't even get it out. It's not gonna matter one bit. The pinata is gonna be good. Asademachi taking it 3-1 over MK Javier, putting him into the loser's bracket as well. And we have finalized the round 1 winners matches now.
We have, and Asademachi managing to hold that one down and prove that he has been one of the most consistent players that we've had over here in Europe when it comes to competitive Mortal Kombat 11. Ultimately advancing on in the winner's side of the bracket, Mitsu, with a really strong performance over MK Javier, who has unfortunately dropped down. Along with, I mean, to think that we have the 4 players who have lost in round 1, we have Mirko, Law Corridor, Zoker, and Javier. All really, really strong players, but still losing to also equally very, very strong players. It's just a bloodbath over here in this bracket.
This is the time to bring your A game in at the finals once again. The stakes are high. These gentlemen are playing for $5,000. And, slowly but surely, we have to say goodbye to a few of them once again. Losers round 1 not being on stream, but later down the line, every single match shall be streamed. So let's see how the losers brackets will be playing out later.
Yeah, we'll have to see all of that. But we want to give a quick shout outs to our presenting partner, the PS4 Tournament Open Series. The Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition is presented by PS4 Tournaments. So go check out the Open Series. You can do it all from your console. Get yourself registered to tournaments in your regions. Get yourself signed up. Just be sure to check in, link your account, get yourself all registered, and see what's available for you. You got competitions for all kinds of skill levels, no matter where you are. Compete.playstation.com and see how you do. If this is the kind of thing you're looking to get into and you want to be competitive in Mortal Kombat, regardless of what kind of skill level you're at now.
Very well said. Winners round 1 matches are all done and dusted. We shall be taking a very short break. When we come back, more Mortal Kombat 11 action just after this.
No jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation.
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app. Filter by type and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation. Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.
Good afternoon and welcome back, everyone. Or welcome if you have just stopped by. We're here in the regional finals for Europe West. I'm Falcon, joined on the mic by Mitsu Owens, as we're here to deliver the carnage for you guys for the remainder of this evening before we get underway with NA later on. So, Mitsu, we've had an amazing set of matches over here in round one. Some upsets as well, as we've had losers round one happen off stream. There have been some interesting results and turn of events. As you can see right to top off the winner's quarters over here, VLJV took it in a very close set over Mirko, who was the first seed in the regional finals. So VL is going to be playing off against Josh TQ for CGL in the winner semis. And you can see down at the bottom, VGY against Aso Dematsi. And Aso Dematsi and VGY both pretty much dominantly winning their sets in their respective part of the bracket too, Mitsu.
I think realistically, the first round one gave us a taste of things to come, really, because throughout the board, almost very intense, very close games and sets for that matter. So let's see how things play out in winner semifinals. Starting things off, VL versus Josh TQ. Now, once again, man, VL somewhat officially now the dark horse, coming in as the final seed, the 8th seed of the tournament, really having to sweat his way into the pro competition finals. Barely made it with his performance in the final week of the qualifiers, but he's here in winners semis and he's taking on Josh TQ. Will not be an easy task whatsoever.
It definitely won't, but these guys have a history of playing with each other in the past. They've played against each other many times. They've run sets against each other, leveled up a lot with each other. But generally speaking, Josh definitely is, the person who has performed a lot higher when it comes into the competitive aspect of Mortal Kombat. We're seeing Josh, having won tournaments in the past, also beating the likes of his brother VGY in the grand finals nonetheless. However, VLJV, sort of being a bit more a new blood when it comes to the competitive scene of Mortal Kombat. Took a long time to really, bite the bullet and just start competing. And over here in the regional finals, having taken it over the first seed over here in winners semis of the regional finals, might I add, and the lone French representative in this top 8 has done an incredibly good job to make it this far.
Now, VL's story is an interesting one because he's been a very good player ever since the MKX days.
Yeah.
But, nerves got the better of him, I feel like, and he didn't really opt to compete. And it took him all these years to really step into the world of competitive online gameplay, really. And even in the first week he entered under a different name, maybe just, to not even get more flustered. So, with this exposure, you'll get fans, but you also get haters, and he didn't want a piece of that at all, so he opted to go with a different name. But, now he's wearing it proudly on his chest, so to speak, and he's doing very well coming into this regional finals.
Just doing his thing, isn't he? And, a man, he's like an encyclopedia when it comes to Mortal Kombat knowledge, when it comes down to frame data or just options or anything like that. Optimal gameplay, he's pretty much your guy. Like, he knows these things very, very well. But I also want to give a lot of props to Josh in general. As you can see, Raichu on the left. This guy has just been a monster, kind of making a name for himself offline. But since then has just been one of the most dominant powerhouses that we've had in Europe. And he, is also going to be playing Johnny Cage over here instead of the Aaron Black that we saw last time. Whereas VLJV is playing Sub-Zero, unlike the Liu Kang that we saw from him earlier on this evening.
Well then, Sub-Zero. Anything goes really with this character. Let's see how Josh TQ handles the mix. Winners finals. Semi-finals, I should say.
Yeah, gonna have to win this one to make it into the winners finals, but definitely one of the victors gonna be making it there for later on today. The 4th row Oki to start it off. Veal backing off. Oh my goodness, he actually got the forbidden KB on the final hit. Not wanting to do anything too fancy. VL catching that back 3. Break on the slide. Pretty late break into the round, but VL with the jump in. The 2-1 to the ice ball and the amplified slide just to finish things off. Gets himself the first round.
That breakaway wasn't really about the damage, it was about Sim preventing him to load that breakaway. Excuse me, that crushing blow. Got him instead. Sure. Either way, Bar slowly coming back for Josh TQ. Now one after flawless spot. Ripping Eyes down one DP and a breakaway. I don't know if he even wanted that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It might have been a bit of a mistake right there from VL. Regardless, Josh right now on the offensive throw escape from VLJV who's going to go in with the low checks in with the down one, the standing forward, pressing a lot of buttons, but Josh answering back.
Good buttons. He's really aggressive with the back three as well. Really faking that grab. Dash in, back three. No grab coming from VL. Finds himself in the corner against Josh TQ. No throw escape this time around. 29% left. There it is. Just a down one. Here comes the overhead. Keeping it safe-ish with the Creeping Eyes.
Yeah, no, getting caught in the short hop as well. Counter hit with the back three. He's gonna keep him standing. Now this is just guest city right now. You can see Josh trying to jump himself out of the situation, but catches the nut punch off the 4-3-4-4, gets himself around.
He did not want to be in that mixed situation. Just jumped out of the situation. No back 3-4-2 mix up for you, sir.
Yeah, you can see Josh is trying to play with the spacing, but that was an amazingly timed jump from VLJB. Manages to get himself something.
What a down two. The angle of that good throw escape this time around back to back. And the back three. Man, oh man, is this gonna hurt. This is a crushing blow for sure. Optimal City almost 40%, 60% left for Josh TQ. The short hop attack is gonna be good as well. 6% into the deep freeze. VL. This guy came to play.
It was the back-to-back throw escapes and really just solidifying one solid confirm. All you needed, I mean, sub in the corner is incredibly scary, but VLJV is playing out of his mind so far today.
Well then, how about that, man? The final seat of this tournament, causing havoc so far in the bracket. Josh TQ opting to go with the Johnny Cage again, believing in the character.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you can see that he's making good choices with Johnny. It's just, I feel like he's playing this as a comfort pick, you know? More than anything, I think he's playing more of a neutral-based game with VL, or that's what he's intending to do, but as you can see, VLJV came out on top in that first game. Josh, definitely not out of this right now. It's only been game one.
Oh, nothing afterwards. Could have been huge. These jump-ins, Falcon, I'm telling you, he's right.
He's just getting so much mileage out of them, isn't he, Metsu? We're seeing VL.
Interesting. One punish as a trip guard.
And he chose that space very wisely. You can see Josh made the read, tried to get the jump in, but was just a little bit too short on it. And then duck again on the throw.
Falcon, stop it. And the combo after the slide as well. I'm really liking VL.
Fight.
Playing so well here.
He really came to play today. That creeping ice, sorry, not even creeping ice, the deep freeze right there. Blowing straight through the force ball, 39% to boot. Nice anti-air from Josh, though.
The corner VL. Questionable decision. Josh TQ capitalizing.
He got himself a hit. Drops the combo. That's important. Couldn't have dropped that one right there. He needs all the damage he can get right now. VL playing patient.
Oh, the walkback after the Sun Amplified Creeping Eyes. Good pickup into the restand by Josh TQ, but the up two from VL. Good block on the back three. Down one, keeping him honest. Very close second round here. Good flaws one. That's
over commitment.
Yeah, and that should be around. No breakaway available, especially 4% is gonna get it. Yeah.
You drop this?
One
amazing.
one overextension was all it took. Bring it back for Josh TQ.
Yeah, VL really committed to it. Now the crossover kick from Josh, sort of getting a time down. He's sort of understanding the timing, which VL does things with that down two.
Down two whip punish. How about that?
Just a flat 14% for you to take advantage of right there. As you can see, VL dashing in with that forward two check straight after Josh's approach.
Oh. There it is, being wise to these jump-ins now is Josh TQ.
That he is free whip punish. Overcommitment once again from VL. Said it worked in game number 1, but it's not going to work now.
Uh-oh, hold on a minute, man. This is Sub-Zero, surely a reset. What's gonna be? The low! Jump in, standing 4 into GG. See you later. Surely this is enough. Needs about 14%, but realistically, this is Sub-Zero.
He's dead.
He always gets it. He always gets it, Falcon.
That was perfectly calculated right there from VL. Also opted, for anyone that was unaware, the stand 2 being plus 22 on hit off the restand. That was a guaranteed 50-50 situation, and Josh guessed wrong. VL held on to the fatal blow just until he was in enough range to kill with that mixed situation. And just like that, VL, with what seemed like Josh was sort of making really solid adaptations throughout that game, is the one that comes out now at 2-0 over here in the winter semis.
Scorpion, Johnny Cage.
Josh going to be betting his winner's bracket life over here, sticking with the Johnny Cage.
Coliseum.
We'll have to see if it's the same loadout. I assume it would be.
Like the same skin anyway.
Yeah, same loadout. I mean, there isn't really much reason to pick anything differently unless you wanted the low force ball, but Rising Star pissed off the Ring Shade's pretty much a staple Johnny Cage variation with customs. And yeah, Josh going to be betting that winner's bracket life over here on this character and on this pick.
This could be a 3-0. Definitely didn't see that coming. Wow, that almost instant jump in, cleanly punished by Josh TQ. Star for him.
A really good start, but we can't count Josh out just yet. But back
No.
to gonna connect that whip punish from VL. And in the slide, no amplification. Gonna get that back as well. Oh my goodness.
You bad man! Meaty slide from downtown. BL. Feeling himself quite a bit here.
Just let it happen, Mitsu. What was that? Regional finals meaty slide? I know you're 2-0 up, but you might be getting a bit ahead of yourself, buddy.
He was good. Oh, the 1-2 could have been big, but the overextension once again. There was no breakaway. What's it gonna be? Wake up button. Not gonna work.
Not just wake up buttons, he tried to wake up forward too, Mitsu. I think he tried to wake up forward too, Fatal. VL really feeling himself right now, and I mean, with all due respect, but let's hope he's not getting too ahead of himself over here. You know, kind of getting a bit trigger happy with some of these lack of confirms, but the forward 2 grouping ice. Josh disrespecting, blowing up straight through that up 2. Jump in kick, gonna get a confirm, drops the combo.
Finally opted to go with an anti-air, getting cleanly stuffed. And there it is. One grab too many.
Keeps it all unbreakable, 30% for himself.
This is looking very good for Josh TQ. Short top attack is going to be good. Reverse the positioning, empty jump in into the down 2 attempt. No flawless block from Josh TQ, and this should be round. Yes, sir. Josh TQ, after a swift round, after questionable decisions from VL, I feel like that first round could have gone his way, and that could have been a match point.
So, in my honest opinion, with all due respect, I think not only did Josh maintain incredible composure, as we've seen from him already just from today alone, you know, let alone the past, and playing really, really well throughout all that, VL kind of gave him a lot of free damage just by making these decisions, you know, just by kind of doing things like that. And those really started to rack up. That game was completely different to the 2 that we saw before, and a 3-0 was also denied over here as Josh is looking a little bit more on form and a bit more comfortable in this matchup. We're seeing the adaptations definitely play a part in the overall match. But VL still only needing that one when he needs to advance on into the winners finals. Josh right now trying to deny that possibility to make it there himself.
Round 1, fight.
There we go. Match number 4. It's important to notice that Josh TQ definitely slapping out those jump-ins way more. Not jumping in for free anymore.
Yeah, but he's gonna get clipped by the deep freeze over there. You can tell VL tried to get the armor break. Just a little bit too short on that. Too much travel time. Oh, just that one punish?
That could have been huge. We were talking about this. Poke into slides.
33% punish right there, and a bit too much of an antsy decision. Shades of that fatal blow off the down 1 from the match against Mirko.
A breakaway as well into the round. Not sure how he'll bet that one. Still getting the jump and nothing afterwards.
Well, it is Sub with Fatal Blow on deck. Not gonna matter in the face of that force ball. As now Josh TQ looking a lot more assertive and dominant in these matches. VL looking a little bit lost.
Yeah, but it was another one of those situations where that could have been different. That one dropped punish attempt, for example, only got it down one. That could have been huge. Into
really
a vortex.
Yeah, you're totally right. Might be feeling a little bit nervous when you're so close to the win. Okay, the down one will wake up. No confirm on the 1-2, but not gonna matter. Still gets the 1-2-4. Opens up a bit of space over here. Josh trying to jump his way in. VL answering back, but not gonna get too much from it.
Brave grab from Josh TQ. VL pulling the trigger on the 4-2 finally. Straight into the deep freeze.
Yeah, great spacing right there from Josh, getting a perfect trip guard, ending in that nut punch, checks in with the down 4, goes in for the pressure. VL just blocking patiently. Josh trying to use the down 1 rising star to his favor, but a whip punish on the back 1-4, ending in that pissed off. Doesn't have the bar to kill, and this is pretty much going to be curtains for VL unless he can get a miraculous hit. Not going to matter in the face of that jump kick into the down 1, and Josh now evening things up with 2 very, very quick games, Mitsu.
It's coming down to 2 things really. Questionable decision making from VL and the spacing. His spacing currently way off.
Yeah,
Josh TQ
100%.
is having his way with all these whiff punishes really.
Josh right now sees visual hitboxes, and he's literally seeing the hitbox and spacing it out. But yeah, no, VL looked really solid, especially when it came down to the spacing when he was playing against Mirko, and even earlier on in just this set against Josh, his spacing has been really good. He's been making some really good choices, but right now he is definitely going to be sticking to sub, and he's living and dying by this choice over here as we approach a Game 5 over here in Winter Semifinals.
So Josh TQ working on a reverse 3-0. Let's see the adaptation from VL. I mean, he has the recipe, obviously, to defeat Josh TQ. Just needs to tighten things up a little bit. Match 5.
Okay, the walk forward 4-2 to try and start things off. A lot of whiffs going back and forth. The downward punish from VL tries to back off a little bit. Okay, didn't believe once again.
Ooh, the second hit of the string didn't come out. A flawless block on the cribbing ice. Jump in is whiffed.
Okay, max delay right there with that throw. Really well timed from Josh. Anticipating a wake-up option from VL, as you can tell. VL's just trying to open up Josh right now, but it's just not really working out. You see he's second-guessing his 50-50s almost.
Checking him with all these down ones. Mag grab.
Yeah, and even though VL, like, you know, he'll get a hit with a down 1 or something, he's choosing to back off and open up the space again. It's just not getting anything for him. And now Josh is on set point, about to make this reverse sweep happen unless VL can answer back and make the counter adaptations that he needs in order to win this game. Okay, great air to air. Oh,
hey.
The micro duck.
Micro duck, yes, releases it. 27. This is a big start. There is no breakaway. The restand. Interesting back-to-back down ones, keeping Josh TQ honest. No fear, still pressing, still jumping.
He is.
Just the back one. Not really overextending this time around. I like this. Just a little button to test the waters.
Yeah. Don't try and make too many reads. You know? Okay, now Josh jailing with that 4-3. Caught VL trying to disrespect him there.
Oh, huge breakaway, man. The next hit could be death. He's blocking so well. Josh TQ blocking so well. And that is it.
Oh my goodness. And he keeps standing? Oh, he didn't even
VL!
end. He wants
You
the corner.
madman. You absolute madman. However, it earns himself a match point. Double match point here.
He still has the fatal blow to work with. He got so greedy over there and still managed to take the round. And still right now, he's gonna catch that 4-2 right there. It doesn't get the ender on the rest of that combo. A lot of down ones being thrown out. Josh with that 4 throw gonna knock VL towards the corner.
One.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, then I'm getting stuff. Really chasing BL here. More 2 into the creeping eyes is gonna be good. Throwing everything and the kitchen sink.
Yeah, Veil right now.
Oh,
Oh,
it
catches
worked!
the ice ball!
It worked! How did it work? Stand back 3. Ah! Unblock. He didn't unblock. Amplified as well, Falcon.
He didn't hit confirm it. The nut punch choosing to respect right there. Reversal fatal blow. What? I don't know if that's what he wanted, but regardless, Josh making the reverse sweep happen and ending it with a friendship. What a way to start off winter semis.
Friendship. Johnny Cage.
I mean, that is just experience. That is exactly the one thing you cannot practice in practice mode. Clutch. Now, when the heat is on, when you feel the heat in your stomach, you can't really recreate that in practice mode. And I think that was exactly one of those situations. Josh DQ kept a level head, really, and
Honestly, yeah.
that situation, VL tried to cheat his way out with an easy fatal blow. Not gonna work. Being wise to it is Josh DQ getting the reverse sweep.
Yeah, honestly, and that's such a hard thing to do, especially in high pressure situations like this in your winter semifinals of regional finals. You're playing for a large sum of money. You really got to make these kinds of individual wins count that much more. And ultimately, Josh came out on top, showing why he is a top level player over here in Europe. VL, this is not the end of the road for him as well. That was still an incredibly close set, and I hope that he's still in good spirits, because we're going to see him again in the loser side of the bracket.
He should be definitely making it so far as the dark horse and almost clutching it out, almost 3-0ing Josh TQ, but that little clutch situation after being so greedy with the fatal blow, working out, really going with momentum into the final round. Josh TQ clutching it out, being the clutch player he is. So we shall be jumping into the next winner semifinals, which will be Video Games Yo versus Asori Amatse. A lot of history in that matchup as well. But before we do that, let's take a look at the Mortal Kombat 11 merchandise store. If you fancy yourself some MK11 merch, be it shirts, be it accessories for your phone, general apparel, head over to amazon.com/Mortal Kombat to copy yourself some Mortal Kombat merch. I got myself some courtesy of Anaris Esports, and I can vouch for it. I like it quite a bit, so go ahead and get yourself some merch. Amazon.com/Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, go get yourself something sorted out. And you can see the winners semifinals over here, the bottom side of the bracket. These two players have gone head to head countless times by now, Mitsu, right? And countless times. We've seen this matchup time and time again. So Video Games Yo being CGL, one of two players for CGL over here in the top 8, has a lot of experience playing and his approach to it's very unique. He doesn't play the Cetrion matchup, he plays the player matchup. 100%, right? So we can expect to see kind of like any pick, but at the end of the day, you do still have to factor in the fact that you're fighting against Cetrion. So you have to have a pick that matches that well enough to make it comfortable, however you might do that. Asa Damati, on the other hand, I'm sure might have something prepared for if this were going to be the outcome, for VGY, so we could see something potentially different. In terms of general decision making, characters wise, I wouldn't expect to see anything other than Cetrion, and that's what we see right here. But earlier on, I did mention VGY's Fujin, and seeing Fujin against Cetrion makes total sense to me. This is almost a runback right here of Lockdown Third and Grand Finals between ASO and VGY, playing this exact same matchup where it came down to the wire.
Usually, I think it's fair to say that Video Games Yo gets the better of Asori Matse, but here the stakes are higher. So let's see how Asori Matse fares against his arch nemesis, almost feels like, in Video Games Yo. Here we go, the second winner semifinals.
Oh, the final active frames. That forward 3 got confirmed into the Skywalker. 25% to start things off. VGY with a jump kick confirmed again, ends in the win case. Punish on the back 2, throw escape from VGY, being ever so aware of those very hard players to actually try and throw. Oh, and the whiff punish. Look at that. VGY's playing his pace right now, Mitsu. This is what he does best, right? Oh, but overcommitment with that dive kick.
We're saying.
Combo. Aso. Yeah. He definitely likes to play fast-paced.
Oh. super high up.
And clean with punish again, utilizing Fujin's movement ever so well with very well spaced forward threes, which you have to really be watching out for if you're trying to take your turn against a player like VGY playing Fujin.
Wow, Vegas with the down one check.
Yes, throw escape again. Just get off me, denying any possibility of making that work out for you, but overcommitment with that dive kick once again. Asadamati reading that, blocks and gets the punish using the interactable for a nice chunk of damage. Okay, set back to the corner. We're gonna have, oh, the jump on hit right there against the deadly winds. VGY not expecting those minor plus frames.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
bled under. Still alive. This is Masarimatsu, but barely. It's one more hit, man. One more hit is all that Video Games Yo needs. However, Masarimatsu finding the hit, keeping Video Games Yo honest with the down one. One round apiece in this first match.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, definitely, and all VGY really needed was something like a 4-3. Just a single button into the fatal blow, but that was a great challenge in the air to with the wind kicks. As Aso now in the corner, using that wind push to keep himself safe, but the crossover kick confirmed once again into those aerial wind kicks.
Boulders. Short hop, second hit. Hell's Wrath gonna be good. Boulder, flawless blocked. So much chip, even trying to get in. And he's in. Gotta make this count. Here it is. The breakaway wants none of it.
Yeah, just gonna try and get the punish on the natural barrier. Not gonna look out for him though. But VGY gonna find a counter hit right here. Back 1-1, gonna get 3 hits to that Skywalker. Keep him in the corner, ending in that wind kicks. And now the 1-2 midi, Aso delaying past it. The back 1-1 check's gonna end in that wind push to keep himself safe and open up this space again. And now this is looking like a difficult match right now for Asadamati.
Even when time is becoming a factor, 25 seconds on the clock. Grab is whipped and then shall be chipped. Yeah. So, the first game going into Video Games Yo.
And VGY, once again, it's crazy to think that he plays so many characters, and regardless of the fact that when he switches between these characters, he can still play them as if he never stopped playing them. I mean, this Fujin execution that we're seeing right now, you know, bar the couple dive kicks that we saw, like, being blocked, has been pretty much flawless. But the same thing can be said about his Johnny Cage from earlier, really a testament to how executionally solid VGY is as a player. But Asadamati, you know, has already played this matchup time and time again with VGY over here in tournament settings before.
Shaolin Trap Dungeon.
So we approach game number 2 over here in the Shaolin Trap Dungeon. Wonder if we're going to see as many forward threes right out the gate as we did last time. So we saw 2 of them get swiftly hit confirmed straight out of the gate. And there it was again. Yep, blown up straight away by the natural barrier.
Good challenge from Masarimatsu, the 1-1. However, the uppercut is going to be good.
Okay, 34% from that down 2 conversion. Only uses the 1 bar for it as well. VGY now, he has Asadamati in the corner. A nice reversal punish with a natural barrier. That was very interesting.
Wow, 4-2. He wins. Good trade for Asadamati, really being safe-ish. Should not kill, or will it?
Oh, yeah,
wow,
no, he was definitely
just enough.
dead. Also got the corner carry from that as well. The wind kicks really utilized well to just be able to do that. And I mean, Cetrion's not really going to be able to teleport out for free whenever she wants against a character like Fujin.
Wow, in time with the dive kick.
Okay, just already airborne, too low to the ground to make anything more from that happen. But now VGY harassing Asuremati, making him block all of this pressure right now in the corners. Asu is trying to find his way out, but he's gonna get counter hit by that back one, gonna get picked up immediately by the Arsenal. Nice confirm right there from VGY, but the armored interactable from Asuremati. Try and get him off.
Not gonna work too much as Video Games Yo finds that up to punish. Oh no! Speaking of which, no punish from Asuremati. 5% left.
Accept defeat.
Needs to make a miracle happen, realistically.
It really does, but VGY is just gonna have to back off over here. 30 seconds left on the clock, not gonna matter. That win push amplification coming in helpful to close out the game right here. And now Video Games Yo with a very swift 2 games over Asuremati.
So Fujin being the answer against Asuremati's Cetrion. Needs one more to make the Brothers Act happen in winners finals. Josh TQ awaiting
Yeah, definitely.
the opponent.
But either way, yeah, VGY just playing as consistently solid as we see like all the time. Asuremati also known to be a very solid player, a very consistent player at that. We've seen him just constantly, you know, overwhelm people with his very defensive style of play. But over here, this doesn't even feel like he's able to have time to think, because VGY is always in his face, always making him second guess his decisions, and it seems quite overwhelming.
It's very fast-paced, the gameplay from Video Games Yo, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Asu's been making some very wise choices as well in this matchup. Right now he's just eating a little bit of damage right here from the pushes. Nothing too much, because he does have a health lead at the moment. VGY trying to shimmy and not going to work out for him.
Like movement as well from Video Games Yo. Look at that.
Yeah, oh my god, you see him just back off and he just
saw it.
about the movement.
Finally getting a big hit here, man. All that damage was like chip. Just chipping his life away with individual hits. But here, yeah.
Before it could have been one good sequence, could have won VGY the round, but Asuremati making the adaptations he needs, winning that round for himself, which is a good way to potentially stop some momentum from building up. VGY gonna get a nice confirm, send him back to the other side of the screen. We're going corner to corner right now.
Beautiful punish. Pinata. About a minute. Oh, wasn't it time? However, finishes the 4-2 string.
Keeps it all unbreakable right now. Tries to get a challenge through there. Does have a gap. Gets the punish as well. No commitment with the KB. No confirm with the Arsenal, but he's going to find another hit over here because Asu got caught slipping, and he's going to get sent back to the corner with a very minimal amount of life.
Reversal. Very smart. Asuremati did not have any defensive meter whatsoever. Video Games Yo on match point for Swift 3-0.
Okay, the Hell's Wrath, the boulder as well to deny the possibility of that space being closed from the roll. The movement right now from VGY. Just scurrying across the screen.
Always in your face, it seems like. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
So
He's just not
ready.
letting Asu play the game anymore, Mitsu.
So ready.
Asuremati is the one with the health lead right now. He uses the natural barrier, gonna get a little bit of damage on the board. He doesn't have any offensive bar right now. He doesn't have breakaway either, so if he gets opened up now, it's gonna hurt, but overcommitment from VGY. Asu gets a nice punish in the corner, forces VGY off that breakaway.
Let's see if Video Games Yo can mount this comeback. 6% left. Wow, did you hear that pinata?
Yep,
Come out.
I heard it. Oh my
Under
goodness.
grab, just like that, needing one more clean hit. And there it is.
Oh my god, he jumped over the barrier and then got this down one fatal.
He's done
That was
the
godlike.
unthinkable. Jumping over pinata, man. That hitbox usually all over the place. However, finding the angle, Video Games Yo over Asurimatsu.
Asurimatsu fought that last match very well. He was doing a lot of things differently and just trying to assert his own gameplay, but that comeback right there from VGY was just the most perfectly paced and spaced jump kick. And he even got the armor break right at the end, because Aso did try and break over there, just to keep things extra clean and concise. But VGY gonna be fighting against his brother later on in this bracket over there in the winners final. CGL, I'm sure, feeling very happy to see both of them over there, feeling pretty comfortable having won their sets.
They're probably quite happy about that as well. So we will indeed see the brothers act in winners finals have earned their way into that. However, it is time, Falcon, to look at the loser side of things. Now, we didn't see the official brackets, but we shall in just a teeny bit. Let's see how things have progressed, and boy, oh boy, is that interesting. Let's take a look. Losers round 1, Law Carter versus Mirko. Law Carter taking it in a 3-2 set. The first seed of the tournament has been eliminated, Falcon.
Yeah, that really seems to be the case. I mean, the first seed going 0-2 in the regional finals goes to show that everyone really came, just so prepared and so hungry for this win. Mirko, unfortunately, did get dropped out in losers round 1. Both Scorpion specialists actually have dropped in round 1, as we do have the fall of MK Javier at the bottom, losing 3-2 as well. Very narrow sets against Rise Zoker. But that means loses round 2. We've got Asurimatsu and Law Corridor. And then on the other half, we got VLJV and we got Zoker. Now, these are all 4-star players that have been around a lot in European Mortal Kombat 11 action. We've seen many times now, but really still unpredictable matches.
It's not only that both Scorpion specialists have been eliminated from the tournament, but the first and second seed, Falcon, are out of the tournament. Usually, like, seeding says a lot, but in a finals like this, anything goes, man. Anything can happen. And VL is one of those guys that proves exactly that. And it is actually this next match we shall be seeing VL taking on Zoker.
Yeah. Yeah, well, should be a good one. So regardless of how things, I mean, it didn't go well for Javier or for Mirko. Law Corridor, on the other hand, I feel like has a lot to kind of prove for himself, or rather, there will be a lot to gain from him performing very well today, because he only narrowly made it through into the regional finals. He's also one of the only people that is a free agent within this regional finals as well, and generally speaking has a very solid Joker that we see time and time again just over here in the high placements of European tournaments. But when you're playing a person like Asurimatsu, everyone's a killer in this bracket. I can't stress that enough. It's just that much harder now that you now have to fight against, what could potentially be a bit of an awkward matchup fighting against Cetrion. But you've still managed to come out on top fighting against Scorpion, and none other than Mirko. But VL, on the other hand, we're going to hope, has sort of kept a bit of composure, because he started off the set very strong against Josh, and now that he's in the loser's bracket, he's still been granted another life in this tournament, which is the important part. So let's hope he's not going to get in his own head about that before the match, and would be able to stick to his guns and play his game the best he can against someone like Zoker.
That can be soul-crushing, though. Almost, tasting the victory, really, and making it to the winners' finals in a 2-0 lead. Even had a match point in that final round, but, fortunately for him, wasn't quite enough. So let's hope it didn't really get to his head and has the right mental fortitude coming into this losers round 2. It's going to be VL taking on Zoker France versus Italy. Probably a Cabal coming out of Zoker. And whoever VL is feeling currently, maybe another Sub-Zero, maybe another Liu Kang, maybe Jarrus, you never know with VL. Whoever the answer shall be against what is, I think, safe to assume is going to be Cabal coming out of Zoka. Was looking good as well, but man, oh man, Video Games Yo just didn't give him any room for errors, any room to play it, really. Well, let's see how it plays out in this losers round 2.
PG-wise, I mean, he's had the most dominant performance so far in his respective matches. But that aside, I mean, Zoker is the Cabal specialist, right? Aside from Sonic Ninja, who we saw in like offline settings over here, one of the UK players. We have Zoker that's really been the forefrontal Cabal since, you know, being within the pandemic, playing all these online events and stuff from being able to compete online, has been grinding so much and is like the staple Cabal currently of European Mortal Kombat 11. But VL, on the other hand, you know, he's gotten to this point by playing a few different characters. We saw Sub-Zero against Josh. We saw Liu Kang against Mirko. Before this, we've seen Garrus. We've seen Shang. It really just depends on... VL's quite a matchup-dependent character choice person. You know, he won't play... We've seen Raiden before as well. It's like, there wouldn't really be a reason to play a character that he feels plays the matchup uncomfortably. He'd rather make it as easy as he can for himself with a pick that allows him to do that, because the rest of his thought process is going how he makes his decisions with this character in the game, having to worry less about, you know, matchup specific things. Zoker, on the other hand, you know, he's mostly Cabal through and through. We've seen Liu Kang from him here and there in the past and stuff. But most of these guys are in the losers round too. I think VL is probably the only person likely to pick multiple characters.
Now, let's wait and see. Cabal as expected from Zoker now. The question is, who's it gonna be for VL? Hovering over Baraka, has a solid Baraka as well.
He does, but, you know, I mean, Baraka, a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to how you can make the character work in certain matchups. And Cabal, you know, more of a hot topic character, having been one of the winners, really, of the Ultimate patch.
One of the winners, yeah. One way of putting it for sure, definitely capitalizing from that patch.
The Grand Eruption and Shake on the side of VL, just going to be running things as he does with Shang Tsung, one of his most played characters over here, to try and make things a bit awkward. Now, I know that Zoker isn't too fond of this particular matchup, would prefer to play Liu Kang against Shang. But we'll have to see, as he's clearly stuck to Cabal over here in game number 1. Now, this is losers, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see right at the top. The loser of each of these sets is going to be eliminated from the regional finals for anyone unaware of how the double elimination format works.
Good jump in from Zoker. And the breakaway, ouch! Snipe from Zoker. Escape failed as well. It's looking very good for Zoker here. And another grab to seal the deal. Brave grab, actually. I feel like it's such a scary thing to do, man. So grab the seconds the opponent is under 30%.
Yeah. You don't want to get like down to... Oh, that spacing on the amplified buzzsaw, it was perfect. That was a great choice right there from acknowledging the shake was not going to connect, ending in that low hook. 38% right now. Zoker with all of the momentum in the world going for him.
Very patient as well. Good down two though from VL. Keep in mind the throw partial flow still locked and loaded for Zoker. With flawless block on the pulse drop.
It's very true. He's going to get caught by the eruption now. VL trying to establish the spacing game, trying to zone it out with Shang, using that shake to blow up the buzzsaw and backing off from the up 3 shake again. Playing it very modest with these low damaging options, but still they are accumulating as VL does have the health lead.
The ground eruption, no breakaway coming from Zoker. Just like that, VL bring it back.
Yeah, and opting to use that fast straight projectile as well, just in case there's going to be any kind of fancy shenanigans from Zoker. We saw him pull the trigger very quickly on the fatal blow last time he played on stream, but here we are. Tries to get the Nomad Dash. Cheeky stuff right there, but VL being wise to it. Eruption City at the moment as we have Zoker pinned against the wall a little bit.
Hey!
Oh, the trade!
Snipes. Beautiful confirm from Zoker, man. And there's the shimmy. Finally biting is VL.
And he had the duck. See that right there? He really, really felt it. Oh, tried to get the overhead launcher with the string. The back one down too. Didn't work out for him though. VL still has the fatal blow to work with.
Low hook, 2% left. It's a is gonna be clutch for sure. Oh, that must have been a missed input.
I think so. I think he was trying to back 3 check him again. But Zoker ultimately taking the first game for himself, and also the last standing player for Rise Gaming over here in this top 8. But it's also, you know, it's really nice to see Zoker actually utilizing the forward 4 Nomad Dash confirm, as you know, forward 4 is hit confirmable with the dash cancel. But often when we see Cabal these days, we're seeing slight gas and hook grab, you know, combo extensions, utility, movement, basically taking away the premise of Cabal having like weak ground-based movement. He has really strong air movement, so it makes sense. You're kind of compensating for that weakness. But Zoker doesn't do that very much. Even when he was playing Slight Gas earlier on today, he doesn't play the same way. Like if you go watch Tekken Master play Slight Gas and you watch Zoker play Slight Gas, two very, very different styles. One person's moving all over the place all the time. The other person a bit more calm, reserved. So this variation suits Zoker a lot more for the kind of player that he is.
Oh, fool me once. BL ready for the Nomad Dash.
Didn't work out for him. He's gonna get the back 3 down for it over there. Forward, no, back throw instead. Excuse me. There's VL almost sitting on full life right there. Using the eruption to try and build up some more space. Plus turn as well.
And he's working realistically on a flawless. Look at that. The only damage he took was a flawless blocked Nomad Dash. What an answer from VL.
Yeah, a bit of an unofficial flawless right there.
Yeah, right?
He's gonna try and get the shake started. Now this is what VL wants. He wants this space right here, and he wants to keep Zoker out, but he's gonna have to anticipate those Nomad Dashes. Be careful just in case Zoker decides to let one rock at any given moment.
Oh, nice. Shutting down the interactable as well.
Yeah, and
a hard time to get in. Look at that.
Interesting choice right there. Okay.
Oh, into the Gond of Eruption. Yeah, 5% left. This is gonna be tricky. Chip alone. And the down 2. This was a totally different VL, man.
He had over 900 health in both of those rounds. He won with more than 90% of his life in both those rounds. That was really a display of Zoker just looking like he had absolutely no idea what to do against Ground Eruption after the Nomad Dash was blocked in the beginning. Like he was way too scared of doing it again. And VL really, you know, took maximum advantage of that. Did exactly what he needed to do to tie things up 1-1. Now this is a character we do not get to see often. When's the last time he pulled this out? It was only like one time maybe, right? Is that how many times he's played Collector for us to see?
Again, a man of many characters. The one clutch and relic lore wants to hurt VL, that's for sure. Wants to get extended damage from the relic lure. How about that? One apiece, but it's gonna be Collector coming out over.
Yeah, the escape failed. Not gonna matter when it's Shen Sung anyway, but still, Zoker did try and tech that. You can see VL just casually playing with this space over here. The Grand Eruption still being an absolute nuisance right here in the neutral with such a tool. But the Bola trade definitely in favor of Zoker. Only got the 4-3 conversion from it though. Don't know about that one anymore.
Good string. 6% left so far. Let's pick nuts. Making a big difference. Big opening for Zoker. To the relic lure. It's gonna hurt quite a bit.
It really is. What a combo right there from Zoker. 377 damage, canceling the mace as well. The 4-4-3 dials into it.
Oh, man. Didn't get the combo, but the forward 1 out of all things. straight into the fatal blow. Probably called VL pressing a button there.
Definitely. I mean, he did the crossover and straight into the forward one. That is going to jail VL. Might have tried to duck or something. Either way, it did not work out for him. And even then, ducking is kind of a risky choice when the demonic clutch is in mid.
Wow, he was there with the punish. Good time.
He really was. Oh, dropped something right there. That was probably a flawless block. 3 attempt. It didn't quite work out for VL.
Cancel this time, just a slight delay. There is no breakaway available for VL. This is gonna hurt quite good.
It is 334 damage for Zoker. He's gonna get the KB over here as well with the 2-1+3 string. And just like that, Zoker with this switch over to Collector, completely controlling this game right here and making VL look a little bit lost. Now is the point advantage. I'm sitting at 2-1.
Did not look like it made a difference in the first round, or the start of the first round, I should say. But as we progress, dominating VL with the Collector pick. So what's the answer from VL gonna be like? This is his tournament life on the line. Once again, this is losers.
Sub-Zero.
Losers round 2. Who's it gonna be? Sub-Zero, by the looks of it. So no Jarrus, potentially, from VL, the entire tournament.
Potentially. We'll have to see what the play is right now. I mean, VL, either way, it's going to be like... He had a good showing with sub when he was playing against Josh, but didn't manage to take it in the set. Right now, this is arguably, you know, just like better for you when you just have a lot more damage to boot with every successful touch. An opportunity to mix a lot, and that unsuccessful confirm right there from Zoker is going to have him eating a nice 26%, just like that.
Anti-air, back-to-back pokes to walk back into back 3. Sub-Zero special.
Good bit of matching knowledge as well to flawless poke the mace and get the side punish. Keep him standing after that bullet. 339 damage. Great stuff to work with. The 1-3 gonna get blocked. Counter hit with the back 3-2-1. No confirm into the ice ball though from DLJB. Oh my goodness!
Flip clean. Into the restand. Wow, risky decision from VL is gonna pay off.
Round 2. Fight.
Slightly overextending with back 1. Not in time to punish on that withdrawal.
See that answer back is attempting to happen from Zoker right there, using that forward 3, but ultimately not going to get too much out of it. The flawless poke reversal right there from VLJB. Zoker still sitting on those 2 defensive bars.
Oh, he was there in time and auto-corrected. This should be around. And it is. Match point Zoker to eliminate VL from the EU West Regional Finals.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see VL really bring it if he wants to stay alive over here in the regional finals.
Oh, nothing afterwards.
Down 1 check on hit. VL getting a little bit disrespectful. I'll have to see if he can make it work out for him though. Oh my goodness, the very late jump in right there from Zoker. Gonna capitalize off it with that nice confirm. 27% right there. Checks him with the standing ones, keeps him guessing. The forward 1 check, and this should pretty much be all unbreakable into death. And that right there is Rise of Zoker advancing on in the losers bracket over VLJB. Will unfortunately be eliminated from the regional finals.
So, unfortunately, another one being eliminated. So it's coming down to the top 5 who are still surviving, really. That's the objective so far. Or winning, really. So we have Josh TQ, Video Games Yo, Zoker advancing over VL, and
Yeah.
Asuri Matse and Small Coder still in the losers. We'll shall be seeing that match next. But that's just the brutal nature of tournaments, man. Some people have to go.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is just it's gonna be rough. I mean, VLJV still, for what it's worth, performed very well to make it into the regional finals, make it this far in, still make it into the winners semis, and losers round two. You know, you got yourself a little bit of money, but still, it's the notion of being. I'm sure this is gonna feel good for him going forwards, having that confidence he needed to be able to compete in at this level and just sort of get out there and just do it and kind of work through the nerves. So still, like, kudos to him and to everyone else that's played so far, that has been eliminated. But we do have another losers match to run through as well, Mitsu, and that one is also going to be a crazy one because outside of Matsi or Law Corridor, and only one of these players is going to be advancing on. Two players who we see a lot of the time in late stages of the brackets. But before we can get into the action, we want to give a shout outs to our presenting partner, the PS4 Tournament Open Series. So if you're looking to get your foot in the door, you've seen these guys a lot in the Open Series over on the PlayStation channel, where the twins have commentated that, and you can get yourself involved right from the comfort of your own console right there. Be sure to head over to the website compete.playstation.com. Get yourself linked up, get yourself signed up and registered if you are looking to start competing in Mortal Kombat. And just do that from, your house, from your room. You're feeling pretty comfortable with it. No excessive requirements, no money in, they're all free to enter. So it's just as simple as that.
And that's really the infrastructure behind the Mortal Kombat Pro competition. That's where things have been really started for these players. That's the whole system that these players have been going through. Let's take another close look at the bracket. So top 5 has been set. Josh TQ, Video Games Yo sitting in winners finals, and now we shall await the opponent of Zoker in the loser semis. It's gonna be either Asuri Matse versus Law Corridor. I don't know how Law Corridor will be handling the Cetrion coming out of Asuri Matse, because you really got to be patient with it. We saw the answer from Video Games Yo. That wasn't even really patience. That was just Fujin doing his thing, being very oppressive, always being in your face. Joker usually doesn't have that, luxury of always getting a way in, I guess. Well, he's playing Boeing, so maybe that's one way of getting in.
Maybe. I mean, it's a question of whether he decides to play Boeing or whether we run with the other law variation, which is Batsy Pew Pew, because maybe that would help a bit in the matchup. He does like to run Kapow Batsy Pew Pew at times. There's also Kapow Jumping Jester. It really just depends on what he feels is most applicable for the matchup. But generally speaking, there are other players out there in Europe who do play a lot of Cetrion as well. Law obviously knows what the character is capable of. I think we could just expect to see something more of a comfort pick. Kapow and Boeing it is. Here we are, man. I mean, the last match over here in losers round 2 to determine who is going to be advancing on in this tournament to make it into the top 4. So we're narrowing it down in the regional finals. Law Corridor, unsponsored player versus EE's Asadi Matsi.
Trying to finish the 4-2 string. No avail. Asuri Matse backing off, of course.
They get a bit cheeky with the 4-3-2s. Over here, Mitsuki trying to get that KB to work out for him, but Law now gonna bling his way in with that jump 3 counter hit with that forward one because the block's done from it.
Was a good confirm as well. Throw as well. Asuri Matse stuck in the corner. Top 4, Jack in the box.
Also with that delay throw as well off the down 3.
Teleport? No.
You can't do it too riskily, otherwise Law will punch and get the round for free, but the far teleport had to spend the bar on it, but Law getting the Boeing in, gets the forward 1-4, ending in that Kapow, gets himself the round as well, and now Asadi Matse gonna pray that he builds back that last defensive bar quickly, because Yeah, if he gets opened up in the next couple seconds, it's gonna hurt, but he's gonna have breakaway for the next one.
Flawless block. Jack on the box. Little micro ducks, I believe. That was more than one. Still in time with the punish. Double for down 2. Not gonna work out. Cinematse. 3 punish. 24 actually.
And that jumping gesture right there. Sorry, the Jack in the Box really just guaranteeing that Boeing in to close the gap as now Asadematsu sitting on the fatal blow, but in a very dangerous position against Joker. Of all characters, with your back against the wall, he's gonna maybe look for a teleport out of the situation, and that he does. Spending his defensive bars on it as well, still has the fatal blow, the armor, and the tracking on it to boot.
Some individual hits here. As Raph builds some space. Boeing is yet to get anti-aired. Double dash and for 2. Quarter not biting the shimmy attempt. Striking first blood against Asurimatsu in this losers round 2.
Yeah, Law Corridor really just had his way in that game. You know, there weren't many things to stop him from being allowed to just do what he wants to do with Boeing. And his placement and timing on forward ones has been nothing short of ludicrous, really. He's been getting so much mileage instead of using that button at the right space at the right time. And albeit it is a very good button, let's not forget that Cetrion also has good buttons. So when it comes to that department, it's like Aso is very aware of these things, but the way the law is spacing them out, it's really capitalizing in terms of the damage routes that he's able to cash out on. But regardless of anything, Asadematsu was making some pretty solid decisions that game. Just got a little bit overwhelmed at certain points, and the damage trade-off is always going to be in favor of Joker with the POW.
I'd be very surprised if this wasn't just back to back to back, same character, same variation really, from both of these gentlemen. However, the score might end up being match 2.
So yeah, this one pans out. So you do have Law Corridor in the lead, as you can see in the top. He has been eating a fair few of these Hell's Wraths. Now right now, Asadematsu, see, he's done all this damage with all that work, and right now, most of it is just come undone. I mean, 20% right there because Law chose to go for the Jack in the Box, for the armor break, but also holding on to his meter.
Almost sniped out of the air. Air ball through Marcotten is going to be good. Wow, that was probably solid 10%.
Throw counter as well, and now we're down to pretty much even life territory.
Oh, big forward 2. Finding its mark into the Pinata restand. Deadly wins is going to be good. 2% left.
And yeah, you could tell the Boeing attempt was there, but the Hell's Wrath gonna clip him in the toes. And Asadematsu gets an important round for himself.
Round 2. Fight.
Full screen as well. This is in favor of Asadematsu. Round pound. No! He had so much time for a punish. Teleport.
He really did. No Law using the double down twos keeps it all unbreakable. 34%. Okay, there's a flawless block. No flawless block reversal. Throw escape. Asadematsu saying, get off me. The Boeing is almost over the natural barrier entirely, but Law not committing to a button over there.
The late grab. How about that?
He just stood there and waited for him.
Right? Boing. I'm standing 1. I'm surprised, really.
Bit of a tricky one. But that is going to be the side switch, the 1-2-1. And Law Corridor now evens things out with these rounds, as Asadematsu needs this round right here to tie things up in terms of the score. Law Corridor right now looking pretty comfortable.
Good throw escape.
It was an amazing throw escape. But speaking of, that was a ridiculously good flawless block on the natural barrier amp right there. Everything is really not going Aso's way at the moment, as he's getting opened up by everything.
Everything's working out for Law Corridor, even if he drops a combo.
Yeah, read the 2-1 check to try and challenge the H2O port. Not going to work out for Law Corridor. Down 2's whiffing as well. Asadamati trying to use the Deadly Winds to open up some space, but instantly dash forward on 2-1 into the Kapow. No bar to actually get the kill with it. But the down 1 counter hit on the H2O port. Questionable decision right there from Aso. Probably read a gunshot. Law Corridor just like that with a dominant round for himself. 2-0.
It was just like Law Corridor had all the momentum going on his side, man. Everything was working out, even if things went wrong. Asurimatsu having to work very hard to get anything going for himself realistically. Needs to make something happen here to stay alive in the EU West Finals.
Cetrion.
Well, this pick has definitely been working out wonders for him. You can tell that he seems quite comfortable in the matchup. The boing is, there's a lot of mileage that we're seeing from just that one special move and the implementation of it. Asurimatsu, you can tell, like, he's just... It seems like he's just kind of getting overwhelmed. I mean, this is essentially a free gap closing tool, right? So you constantly have to do that. But then you're also playing around the fact that Law's using forward 2 outside the natural barrier space. He's using forward 1 a lot where you want to poke. It's just being overwhelming. Okay, boing.
Look at that.
And again, ending in that boing crossover.
Interesting. Probably setting something up.
I'm not sure. Okay, 4-1-4 getting the corridor right now. He's just getting a lot of stray hits at the moment.
I'm surprised there was no confirm. Usually so on point with them.
I agree, but an H2O port for Asurimatsu gonna get the 2-3 KB. Force Law Corridor off that defensive bar as well, but he used the Forbidden String once again. The DLC string is mega unsafe, and unfortunately you have to finish for it 2 for 2.
Backing off as Asurimatsu wants none of it. Very good 4-2 into the Deadly Wounds. Very even round here. What's the play gonna be? Gonna eat a lot of chip going in here. Very good position and situation for Asurimatsu. Hands Wrath. And the Pinata. Wow. Asurimatsu playing his cards right.
Round 2. Fight.
Very much did in order to flex that round out from what was a pretty solid start for Law Corridor, but the few misconfirms really came back to bite him in the behind. But now he's going to find himself confirm over here in the corner. Asurimatsu holding onto the defensive bar, probably looking for a far H2O port with that meter, but gets opened up once more. The counter hit on the forward 1-4. This is a lot of damage that he's just eaten for free. Jumps his way out the corner.
Oh, and he tried the standing one, but that was just a very fucking situation, I think. And it's up even behind him. It's gonna be Law Corridor with the match point to eliminate Asurimatsu from the tournament. Just like that, reversing positions here.
Definitely, and we're seeing Aso's pokes get crushed so much by that forward 1 as well. Lord. Oh, look at that. You just can't even use that Hell's Wrath. It's been blown up so many times now. Lord being so aware for it. Okay, the 2-1 confirm. He's going to get no pickup over here. Chooses to keep himself completely safe in case there is breakaway. Well, jumping around a fair bit. Asurimatsu frantically trying to fight his way out of the situation.
And that's the corner. Another Pinata. Second hit, hitting its mark. It's a matter of time until a boing will happen.
To see how it goes, you can tell Asa was trying to make the read. Desperately trying to make it. If he can get that 30% from the straight boulder KB. And Lord's biding his time, right? Oh!
That could have been huge, and he's getting the grab, and that shall be all. Wow.
I think he unintentionally screwed with Aso's rhythm by dropping that confirm on the jump in and then just doing the fatal blow cancel straight into a forward throw. It was like a drop and then he picked it back up in that situation, getting that throw. Well, damn. Law Corridor with a 3-0 over EE Asurimatsu, going to be eliminating the Cetrion over here in Europe West's bracket. And the loser's side of things, but also very well played to Aso for qualifying for this position and still making it this far into the bracket, but ultimately has now fallen. And that concludes our losers round 2, where we have a definitive top 4 remaining.
that we have, and we shall be taking a look at the bracket in just a teeny bit. But the top four in the remaining of the tournament shall be Video Games Yo, Josh TQ, Zoker, and Lowcoder. This shall be the loser semifinals between Zoker and Lowcoder. It's going to be Germany versus Italy. And of course, in the winner's side of things, we have an all UK brothers act between Josh TQ and Video Games Yo. Every single one of these gentlemen earning their spots so far in the bracket. And, you know, Josh TQ and Video Games Yo, respectively, at least a top 3 finish guaranteed, which is what, $750, I believe? Yeah, $750. So congratulations to all of the top 8, really. No one is going out empty-handed, which is always a good touch when it comes to these finals. But we shall be taking a little bit of a break. When we come back, it's gonna be winners finals time. Josh TQ, Video Games Yo, right after this.
Jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation.
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app, filter by type, and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation. Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back, and welcome if you've just tuned in. We're here with the EU West stop, the final one, the regional finals over here for the IKK over in Europe. I am Falcon, joined by none other than Mitsu Owens over here on the mic to deliver the rest of this bloodbath that we've got left for you in this top four of an absolutely stacked bracket that we had so far. But now we're down to the final four players, and ultimately only one is going to be crowned our champion over here for Europe West.
Speaking of bracket, let's quickly take a look at the action and at the tail of the tape, so to speak. We have 4 more remaining players in this tournament. This is how things went in the loser side of things, Lockhorder versus Zoker. We shall have in just a little bit, but for now, it's all about the Brothers Act and all UK winners finals. Josh TQ versus Video Games Yo to find out who advances into the grand finals.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it better. Now both CGL players over there, all UK right here, winners finals. So this is no surprise, as we've seen both these players really be the two staple, like, you know, top players we've had in Europe for quite a long time. Granted, there have been really solid performances and wins from players such as Mirko and Law Corridor in the past and things like that, having won stacked tournaments too. These two players are the ones that tend to come out, you know, a lot when it comes to the winners finals regions, right? We see these guys fight against each other a lot, having fought each other in grand finals before as well in tournaments like Massive Strike. And it's good to see, you know, as a UK person myself, it's good to see just sort of the UK NRS scene has really grown a lot, and these two players are very new blood to the scene itself, you know, really making a name for themselves from MK11's debut. And ultimately, it really is just nice to see both these hardworking players, both brothers over here, just sitting in winners finals. And really, these guys have gone back and forth. Like, I can't predict who would come out on top. They have pretty much an equal record at this point against each other in tournament.
Johnny Cage.
Well then, both going with their mains, so no secrets going into this winners finals.
Absolutely.
Josh TQ versus Video Games Yo. Aaron Black versus Johnny Cage.
This might be the biggest display of a player-based matchup that we have on our hands tonight as well.
Well, naturally, yeah. Here we go then. Winners finals.
And already both players swinging for the fences. Josh gonna catch that shoulder into the low peacemaker. Oh, and ducks the 4-3, gets the punish with the 2-1-2-1-2. Knock him back into the acid, take down that health a little bit, but the acid was gone now. BGY gonna connect, confirms from that back 3-4, gonna end in that pissed off 28% for himself. Alright, checks him with the sweep.
It's just
Force ball
a lot
as well.
of individual hits, isn't it?
It really is. BGY now staggering on him, throwing him. Josh has the fatal blow to work with. I've seen him do this before, and the shoulder off the duck on the projectile gets it straight into the fatal blow, and that should be enough damage to kill.
7% left.
No.
7% left.
No.
1%. Yes, it though. No. Oh man, is that scary? Oh man, is that scary? Oh no, he had one more bullet in the round. Stuffing that shadow kick attempt. Man, was that scary.
A clean whiff punish, outspacing that back 3-4 as well is Josh TQ. Gonna end in that dynamite, 26% for himself. Dash up cattle toss as well. Doesn't have the bar to spin over here, but still a nice 12%. So he's playing patiently, finding his moment, finding his time. Cattle toss again, he's got a substantial health lead over Video Games Yo now. We're here in game number 1, checks with the down 3 hit, confirms straight away the 2-4-4 to blow up the micro dub attempt.
Stands, getting clipped again. Not the able to punish, just down 1 check. Scott shot is going to be good. Backing off is Video Games. Excuse me, Josh TQ. Been down 1 check again.
punish right there with that 6-framer, but ends in that Shades KB. What a great confirm right there from Video Games Yo. This pissed off should close out the round, and there you have it. On the brinks of defeat in that game right there, Video Games Yo clutched it out, tying things up, and went round apiece.
That was a clean pickup from Video Games Yo. Saying that, clean trip guard from Josh TQ. Then back to.
Yeah, very clean. He literally crushed him straight in the back of the head on the way down. But right there, Video Games Yo confirming it's 25%, gonna be dashing his way in. Josh with the drop kick to establish some pressure with that overhead shoulder into the low Peacemaker. Flawless block this time from Video Games Yo is gonna have those plus frames, minor and such, and just walk back a little bit.
Being countered for that down 4 attempt. For low Peacemaker, this is down to the wire. Video Games Yo no bar to work with.
Okay, there's the 1-2-1, pissed off 24%, 25% near enough. Unbreakable. Video Games Yo, true block string right there. Josh not out of this.
Ooh.
Paddle toss.
Hold on a minute, he has a bar. With a scud shot, what's it gonna be? He does go with the scud shot, however, the forward roll from Video Games is gonna be good. EGY striking first blood against his brother here. But man, oh man, this could easily be a back and forth match 5 final round situation, Falcon.
It very well could be, unless one person's able to steal momentum away from the other. Currently, at the moment, it really feels back and forth. I mean, Video Games Yo was mostly... I feel like mostly he was being outplayed by Josh in the beginning of that, but he really just sort of found his footing and then clutched it out, brought back the entire game, and, you know, held it down, managed to take that win. And we very well could see this coming down to the wire, but it's going to be really just hard to predict, you know? Hard to predict. We know what both these players are capable of. So we approach the Shirai Ryu Fire Garden over here in game number 2. Video Games Yo playing Johnny Cage and Raichu TQ, also known as Josh TQ, playing the Aaron Black.
Round 1, fight!
Here we go then, match number 2. Games Yo with the 1-0 lead against Josh TQ. The escape fails for Video Games Yo. Scott shot.
Ooh, the duck. Straight into the punish. He's going to end in the slide. Amp it for the acid and try and poke him in. Just get him to tack down a little bit of life with the confirm from VGY. He's going to get the breakaway from Josh. What an anti-air.
Looking for the confirm as well. The breakaway from Video Games Yo. Sweep.
Checks him. Low Peacemaker as well. Down Peacemaker rather. Forward 3 into it just in case there was a flawless block attempt on the string. The drop kick from point blank.
Back to shimmy. VGY not biting. This is a scary place to be at. Especially against Johnny, man. No trip guard attempt, down 1. Double fatal blow. Anything goes at this point. Good cancel. Nice patience from Josh TQ. Back to down 4 his way out.
Yeah, maybe, but he's going to get back thrown over here. No more corner positioning for VGY. Josh still has that fatal blow to work with if he needs to. The scud shot did get low profiled over there, but ultimately Josh has the favorable position.
Ooh!
Didn't get the confirm properly. I think he was a little bit too far out of the corner. 7 seconds remaining. Drop kick, 6 seconds.
Yes, it's short top. No punish. Down 4 is gonna be good. The string into what?
Oh
wow!
My
The
goodness.
Peacemaker with 1 second on the clock. Josh TQ. Clutch again.
It's just in their blood at this point. Okay, shoulder, down Peacemaker. Checks him with the down 1 as well. Josh messing up the flawless block attempt most likely. Okay, sets out the acid flawless block reversal as well. That was sick.
That worked
Slide.
perfectly for Josh TQ.
The slide just to ensure he landed in the acid as well. Josh now with a substantial health lead, but that is a clean punish from Video Games Yo, who's gonna get a nice combo pickup over here. All of that up until that point was unbreakable. Josh had no reason to break after the 40%. Checks him after the nut punch on him.
Uh-oh. If he puts down the acid, Right in front of it. Not gonna
Drop
matter.
kick, and then the acid.
And what you gonna do at that point? Interactable, actually. Not gonna matter. At the bar for the amplified Scud shot. And as expected, one apiece.
It really is just neck and neck with these guys, isn't it? Like,
Right.
in the 1 second, 1 second, then he managed to pull off the comeback. That was pretty much like, I mean, VGY already made a comeback on him in the game before that, right? Like, both these players just have an insane level of, when it comes to clutch, their clutch factor is ridiculous because both players are very composed, you know?
Aaron Black, Johnny Cage. Shirai Ryu, Fire Guard.
Back to the Fire Garden. Couldn't escape it for too long as we're approaching it for game number 3 over here.
No changes as expected. Probably going all the way. I think this is gonna be a straightforward, honest set between these two.
I think you could be right. Okay, dash up cattle toss. Gonna get it started off with 17% for the bar. Challenged by VGY. Wake up down 3. Okay, there's the first flawless block reversal from the 4-3-2. Great reaction from Video Games Yo.
Trades straight into the grab.
Okay, catches him with the counter hit. Probably got caught trying to backdash or something. Ends in that 4-4 pissed off 3 damage for himself. Video Games Yo has a nice health lead. Josh TQ though can never count him out. Has Fatal Blow to work with, but that jump into is going to be a lot of damage to start things off. 25% right there from the full combo. Video Games Yo using that force ball just to clean up the round. Gets it for himself.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, getting clipped actually. Dialed that in.
Yeah, VGY tried to get fancy with it, but Josh now answering back, opening up this space. What a jump. That was a great read right there.
Great punish from Video Games Yo. No trip guard. Yes, it is out.
Oh my
man,
goodness.
oh man, does this seem to be dangerous to press a button against these two. Look at the pushback on that short hop, wow.
There was a lot, but Video Games Yo might even be able to kill over here. I think he can.
No,
almost
1%.
didn't have the bar. The drop kick gets blocked.
And the Scud shot. This guy, man, so clutch at these final decisions.
Fight.
Refusing to die, both of these players right now. Right until that round is over, they refuse to give up and keep fighting. Good throw escape from Josh right there to alleviate some of that pressure. Gonna have to try and fight his way out this corner. The down 1 check as well, but Video Games Yo answering back with that 1-2-1 into the pissed off. Outspacing the up 3, also gonna get the jump in punish. Oh, Josh is eating a lot of damage for free over here as we're seeing a max cash out from VGY.
There is no breakaway available whatsoever. Video Games Yo with the most dominant rounds in this set so far, putting himself in a 2-1 lead.
Johnny Cage wins.
And it's not often you see VGY overwhelming Josh in such a way, but truthfully over there, he really just made reads upon reads and it worked out perfectly for him. I guess this is the perks of having the player-based matchup where you're playing your brother. You know how they play better than anyone, right? Better than, or pretty much just as much as they know how to play themselves. But it's the same thing vice versa. Josh knows how VGY plays better than most, you know?
Johnny Cage, Aaron
Yeah,
Black.
as expected.
Tank
Aaron
Garage
Black
Bunker.
through and through. Betting his winner's life on Aaron Black.
He's definitely going to be doing that to see what happens. As VGY currently
Fight.
is in a really good position to try and win this.
Ooh! Starting off with a big whip punish.
Josh playing things a little bit differently now. The shoulder right there into the down pacemaker. Okay, got clipped by the low string, the back 3-4 ending in that nut punch. Josh choosing to respect this time.
Q not afraid to just hold block. These staggers clean jumping. Wow. Tried to go with the interactable. Not gonna matter. Breakaway. Wasted. Video games, yo, on match point against Josh TQ. Finding himself in the corner as well, which is always bad news against Johnny.
It really is. I mean, this is where he got blown up in the last game as well. If Josh wants a chance at doing this, he's gonna have to try and work his way out the corner. Because right now, Video Games Yo gonna confirm straight away over there as well. Cutting it a little bit short, even though Josh didn't have the breakaway, but still keeping it consistent. And now try to make a new attempt. Josh is out the corner.
Uh-huh.
Okay, he's gonna have
The
access to
rifle
that.
is empty.
Yeah, he's gonna have that launch KB just in case he needs it on the next confirm.
Block on the low as well. Wow! Force ball in his face. Good pickup from Josh TQ straight into the acid.
Video Games Yo has the fatal blow as well, so one successful hit from him to a confirm is going to be all he needs. But Josh deny that possibility. The drop kick from downtown, and Josh tying things up in the rounds over here in game number 4.
Literally, a few more frames and Video Games Yo would have taken that game. The trades was good for Josh TQ. Still, Video Games Yo on match point here. We're slowly approaching the corner with no defensive bar to work with for Josh TQ.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, got the conversion on the second force ball. While airborne, and Josh got counter hit by that early jump too. And Video Games Yo just like that with the force kick ender, gonna take it 3-1 over CGL's Josh TQ to advance on into the grand finals, the regional finals in winners.
That was a very long 3-1. It did not feel like a 3-1, and somewhat surprising ending. Not the victory, but just not being 3-2, especially with how close things were. So close. It was so dangerous looking to even press a button, man. Even a down 4 could have been punished cleanly. Just goes to show and says a lot about these two players, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both players just ridiculous in their own right, but that obviously is going to put Josh down into the losers finals, where he'll have to play against the winner of Law Corridor and Rise Soaker. And regardless, you know, this is going to be either a potential run back from earlier today, where Josh and Law Corridor fought each other already, or if we're going to see Zoker take it over Law and try and advance on further, being that lone Italian representative over here in the top 8. But before we can get into more action, Mitsu, would you like to run through everyone at home a little bit about our audio presenting partner?
Absolutely. Big thank you to Astro Gaming for supporting the pro competition the way they're doing. Been a crucial partner ever since a few years, really. They've been powering our audio, so what you hear, what we hear, has been brought to you by Astro Gaming. So if you want a piece of the action, want to see all the official licensed PlayStation audio products, head over to astrogaming.com and cop yourself some gear. But in saying that, Astro Gaming also went the extra mile with the support. Each and every single champion of the regional finals will be getting an exclusive Astro Gamer Regional Championship kit, including a white Astra AD headset with the mix amp, of course, with some custom pro competition speaker tags, custom MK11 pro competition windbreaker as well as some comfy custom MK11 joggers. Big thank you to Astro Gaming. They've been supporting the scene way before this season. So once again, Astro Gaming, big thank you to you.
Yeah, And yeah, Miami Law Corridor and Zoker. This one, like, it really is just a very fitting match for this late into the pro competition regional finals because Law Corridor has been a player that has grinded a lot, like a lot, kind of being a newcomer to all of this stuff and just playing a lot online and playing in tournaments, kind of just doing bits here and there, but ultimately kind of found a lot of success by just leveling up by playing so much. On the other hand, Zoker, very much a person that like has a lot of character specific tech. Does his homework a lot of the time. A very knowledgeable player, very much a specialist, and also one of the few people out there that predominantly plays dash cancel Cabal and makes really good utilization out of such a strong special move as well when applied correctly. So this is also one of those matchups that's like, you can't really call it in terms of characters. We can expect to see Joker and Cabal both, like, I would say it's more or less even in that respect. It's going to come down to however solid like one of the players is playing over the other.
I think it's fair to say that we shall be seeing a Joker coming out of Law Corridor, but with Zoker, hey man, collector? Like, it just goes to show, man, this guy has aces up his sleeve, and that's the
very true
best moment to show them, man, with the pro competition finals here at the EU West with $5,000 on the line. Once again, man, this is the final stop, so to speak. After this no more pro competition, it's still a bit odd, man, because every single week for the past, what, 6, 8, I don't know how many months, somewhere in the world,
it's been a while, yeah.
a pro competition event was happening somewhere in the world. And the IKK, the Intercontinental Combat, almost wrapped up. Middle East done and dusted, Oceania as well. EU East all done, and now it's coming down to the EU West side of things. It's gonna be Zoker taking on Law Corridor, and your prediction rather looks to be on point. A Cabal coming from Zoker. Law Corridor still thinking, it looks like, about his Joker pick.
Looks like he's thinking about it. That right there is Jumping Jester in Kapow, which we haven't seen from him today. He's only been playing Kapow and Boing, so I'd be curious to see why he'd want this. I mean, Jumping Jester generally has some good applications against a character like Cabal, but still, so long as he has the Kapow on deck, it means all of those individual hits are going to be that much scarier when you have such a strong confirmable option. But Zoker, on the other hand, for as much as I gassed him up when it came to, oh god, unintentional pun, when it came to playing dash cancel, he's actually going to be rocking slight gas and hook grab, which could have prompted the Jumping Jester pick.
Here we go then. Loser semifinals between Zoker and Law Corridor. It's going to be Italy versus Germany. Oh, jump is going to be good for Law Corridor.
Is no break right there from Zoker, just going to choose to hold the damage, gets shimmied by the 1-2-1 over there. Lord dropping really just in case there's going to be a breakaway, but still Zoker holding on to all of that meter. Doesn't want to spend it just yet.
With the Jumping Jester as well. Is Law Corridor different than earlier?
Round 2, fight.
Nice, I really like that, the dash up into the Amplified Jester just to get the counter hit.
I don't think that was a drop, actually. He's just not overextending one bit. Doesn't want to put himself at risk in case of a breakaway.
At this point, Zoker is still taking a lot of damage for free, but you will have to consider it. Zoker does have the health advantage right now, Law does have the point advantage, but see how he can make these hits work out. Let's not forget, Law Corridor was the one that eliminated Mirko in the loser's bracket as well, already having taken down that first seed. Okay, we're gonna have a clean confirm from that back 1-2 from Zoker. Crossover kick not going to work out for him though. The 1-2-3 straight into the Kapow. Using the double down 2 most likely. Now he's going to enter the 1-2-1, but he got the micro.
Wow. He punished the punish attempt from Zoker.
It's very deceiving. The 1-2-1 visually, it throws you off. You actually recover like a lot. In that peculiar part of the breakaway, you recover a lot faster. So a lot of people will try and press down ones a lot, but in that situation, Zoker did a high, and And it really was. I would think it was incredibly clever for Law to microduct in that situation and just get the free punish.
So Lock Order with the first point on the board, getting 10 respect as well. Take that for what it's worth. But where are we going from here is the question. Never know with a guy like Zoker, who plays virtually the entire cast anyway.
Johnny Cabal, the Joker.
Oh, it's gonna be Cabal.
Gonna be rocking the same variation as well. Generally speaking, though, I don't think he's getting enough usage out of the Slight Gas. He might just prefer to have it in his arsenal, but he's not getting enough usage out of it every time he's picked it so far today.
Round 1.
So going into this match too, no changes. But a better start from Zoker, that's for sure.
He's just gonna use that 1-1-1 over there. The back throw, block corridor. Not enough to even out the health bars just yet.
Oh, standing up a bit too early. Zoker's gonna be happy about that one. Slowly pushing him into the corner. Watch the interactable though.
Yeah, definitely good to watch that interactable. Aaron Chronicles keep that thing will hold you in stasis. Okay, the forward throw, no lock corridor. Already starting to work on evening out these health bars a little bit.
Slice and dice.
Okay, instant stand 2 buffer right there from the dash in. Zoker might have tried to do reversal nomad dash over there. He did get clipped during the reversal badge, but Zoker almost getting a proper confirm off that stray hit. Gonna get the back throw over here. One more situation should get him the round, but and there it is.
There it is. Not only did he get the final hit he needed, but he's going into the second round with the crushing blow throw locked and loaded. Good
That he
news
is.
for Zoker. Ouch! Right on the overhead. And Lock Order has been getting a lot of grabs this round. For this game, I should say. And the worst breakaway possible, man. For Zoker. That is really bad news, however. Almost broken. He trades bars, really. What a confirm for Zoker. Does he even need the grab? Jumps himself in the corner. 8!
Can't anyone stop me?
Is that the first brutal of the evening that we've had?
I think it's the second one. We've seen one earlier.
Dang, I can't even remember the first one. Which one did we see?
I think it was because between Lock Order and Josh TQ.
You might be right.
I'm not entirely sure because
Either
Lock
way.
Order was trying to BM and I think Josh TQ didn't even have a chance to BM back because of the brutal. Could be wrong though.
Oh yeah, well.
Oh, we didn't see enough, that's for sure.
Either way, you could tell that like Zoker was really hungry for that win right there. He did everything in his power to make sure that he didn't choke out that game, and he managed to pull it through, right? And he managed to still close it out and do what he needed to do. Lock Order.
Retro Kid.
Excuse me, Lock Order pretty much just staying, you know, with this variation. I don't actually think he has a reason to switch off of this peculiar loadout of Joker. Not in this kind of matchup. But really it's going to come down to Zoker just got a lot of like solid hits and confirms and sort of made Law respect him. And it came down to that final shimmy right at the end.
That's a scratch.
Laura now dashing his way under the forward C1. Getting it blocked.
More jumping gesture gimmicks. Lock on the overhead, being wise to it now. He grab. We're staying safe.
Does but he's gonna get opened up over here. The down 2 ender just to keep it unbreakable. 27% for Law Corridor. Tries to go for that throw. The down 1 ends
Wow.
crossover. And that's
Standing
down 2
to
buffer. The Devil and the down 2 out the corner. I'm not sure if Law cared about that too much. Probably did it just to keep things simple and safe, but great neutral jump as well. He's been getting so much mileage this whole day.
It's unreal, man. It's right on them so many times. These neutral jumps, man. I've been working wonders. That was a reversal punish. Beautiful stuff from Zoker.
Great awareness to blow up the gimmick that is 2-1 into the amplified gesture. Alright, he gets opened up by the 2-1 instead. The jump back 2 though from Wake Up, gonna clip Law Corridor on the approach, and now Zoker gonna get this knockdown for 33%, keeps himself safe.
Oh, just shy of connecting with that standing 2. 7% left.
Okay, there's the Jack in the Box. The 4-2-1 gonna get blocked. Or throw over here. Will he spend it? I'm sure he
Surely. Yes. 9% left. This is down to the wire.
He's gonna have to really win this round. Oh my goodness! He tried to do that before, but whiffed the standing 4 and tried it again. And Zoker, I mean, now doesn't have to worry about that fatal blow into the throw KB into the final round.
Dead. Round.
Sent here.
Making something with these short hops.
Ooh, what a whiff punish as well. Backing off and then just hopping his way back in. Gets the back throw. Knocks Joker into this corner position. This is the best place you want him to be if you're playing Joker and you're Law Corridor right now. Throw escape from Joker. Gets opened up by the forward on forward. No proper confirm from Law Corridor over there. Decided to
I'm
keep himself
surprised
safe.
there was no kapow afterwards. Beautiful pickup from Zoker. Oh, it was a punish. The corner was there, Falcon.
It really was, and then Zoker really just got in his own head, got shimmied right at the end, and Law Corridor taking it 2-1, and it just has this point advantage. I mean, really, that breakaway against the Nomad Dash, at that space, that close to the corner, it was a guarantee that Zoker was going to get punished. A guarantee, so good decision making from Law.
That was just really unfortunate for Zoker, man. But again, we talked about this. Law Corridor is always trying to be safe. Even, like, he drops the combo on purpose, just not to put himself at risk to be punished. However, Zoker did exactly what he should not have been doing, overextending. Usually Nomad Dash in that situation, very safe. Very safe. You're just out of the out of the equation when it comes to the issue, but being stuck in the corner against Joker with that Law reaching for 2. That breakaway saved him really and got him the game.
Yeah, couldn't have put it better myself. I mean, that was really all he needed. Right now, Law Corridor only needs this one win to take it to Josh for the chance at this run back in Losers Finals. Zoker Khan, on the other hand, he's got a bit of work to do over here to take 2 games straight locked into this variation of Cabal. And if he's going to make it happen, now is your only chance to do that. Neutral jump again from Law Corridor. So many of those have been working out for him perfectly today. Oh, and the flawless smoke reversal into the down 2, still 17%. A nice little chunk of damage from that. Unbreakable. Like this decision
Rating.
Law. Just play the health. Play the health advantage. And that, unfortunately for Zoker, is going to be that round over, which puts Law Corridor at set point here in the losers semifinals against Rise Zoker. Zoker really going to have to make it happen now more than ever. The greatest duck right there, and also keeps it with the 1-1 just to keep it unbreakable before the Nomad Dash. Zoker now with that 4 throw for himself next to the T-Rex over here. Almost like on. Oh, the 4-2-1-2. Oh, Mitsu, this is looking a little bit rough. Combo drop. Maybe respecting the breakaway.
Ouch. Good standing 2 buffer as well. Breakaway. Once again, keeping it safe. I really like the decision making from Law Corridor when it comes to his combos.
Yeah, he just hasn't overextended once. You can tell the mind games from earlier on where he used the Jester and he got reversal punished. This time, using the Jack-in-the-Box, stopping that from being a possibility. Fatal blow on the side of Zoker. Jumping Jester, not gonna help out. Look him down too! Clips Zoker straight out of the air. Crossover now. This is going absolutely hectic, Mitsu. This is anyone's game.
It's hectic, but it's gonna be good for Zoker. Got the jump in.
Is that gonna kill?
Yeah,
no, it will.
Yeah.
For some reason,
the last hit is deceiving, man. It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you're right. It's like, sometimes I gotta ask myself that question out loud because I've seen that fatal blow scale abhorrently before.
Zoker bringing it back. Trying to stay alive here to take us to a game 5 situation, but here comes Zoker still on match point. The little delay into 4-1. I'm very surprised there was no kapow. But then again, didn't have the bar to really make it count. Standing to buffer straight into the kapow.
Oh, and mind games and the armor
boy,
break.
Oh boy.
Law has this in the pocket right now. So he's got Zoker squirming his way out the corner, and the Stancy one's all he needs. And Law
played it so safe. He played it so safe, man.
Yeah, he did. That last game as well, especially, he just played it a lot safer than he had the ones before that, making it even harder for Zoker to play how he wanted to. And Law Corridor, with a well-deserved win, is going to be advancing into the losers finals to fight against CGL Josh TQ for a chance at that run back from winners round 1. And unfortunately for Zoker, he is going to find himself eliminated from the regional finals, but still, incredible placement, having made it into the top 4, making it this far, and still giving us amazing games and, you know, qualifying for the regional finals. So, huge kudos to him, and shout out to the rest of the Italian scene as well. I know that you no longer have any players over here in the bracket. Just know that, you know, you guys have definitely made your mark.
Well, to be fair, man, it's so late in the tournament. We only have 3 more remaining. So it's going to be UK twice being represented and Germany in Video Games Yo, Law Quarter, and Josh TQ. Now, Law Quarter having the chance for ever so sweet revenge. We've seen this in round 1 of winners. It was a very close set, but now, and especially since this is not grand final, so he doesn't even need to win twice against Josh TQ. So it's definitely in the realm of the possible to make this comeback or revenge really happen for Law Quarter.
It's going to be difficult, though. I mean, it was already hard enough the first time. I mean, Law lost to Josh earlier on today. But even then, since then, rather, Law has beaten Mirko, advanced on further in this bracket, beaten Aso, now beaten Zoker. Probably feeling, you know, generally good. A nice warm engine. The morale is a little bit higher. You're making this good losers run. Josh, on the other hand, lost to Video Games Yo in Winners Finals, hopefully isn't getting in his own head about that because it was still a close set despite what the score says. And ultimately, you know, this is going to be the proving ground at this point. This Losers Finals match is so important for both these players, where one person is getting a run back attempt, the other person is trying to get one. You know, but ultimately one of them is only going to be able to advance on into the grand final spot to play against VGY.
So 2 more sets to be played realistically, or, you know, 3 in case of a reset, if you want to put it that way. But for now, Video Games Yo awaiting the opponent between Law Quarter and Josh TQ. Potentially it's going to be an all UK Grand Finals as well, not only Winners Finals, but we shall wait and see. But Law Quarter is looking very, very sharp. Earlier, maybe a mistake or two too many that might have cost him a game or 2 or even a set. But at this point, I really liked his decision making, the way he's not overextending one bit. You know, it's sometimes easy to play a bit overzealous with a character like Joker. You know, have long-reaching buttons and all of that. Sometimes you just want to throw out a forward 1 or forward 2 here and there, but you know, against these caliber of players really can get you into big trouble. But for now, I really like what I'm seeing, and you know, having this grueling losers round 1 ever since, you know, he's got into losers winners round 1, man. So he has put a lot of work into all these matches, so technically he has a lot more gameplay today anyway. So like you said, warmed up the engine potentially, and I think he'll be doing just fine against Josh TQ in losers finals.
We'll have to see how it goes, man. We'll have to see how it goes. We're here in that top 3. We have losers finals. Law Corridor, Josh DQ, we've already said it now like many times. Everyone knows what's coming up. Video games, obviously it's comfortable. The most comfortable position you could be over here in the regional finals. Winners side grand finals, right? Really just making it that much easier for yourself. But just because you're in winners side grand finals doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win the tournament. I mean, we had Mr. Ramirez reset the bracket and win EU East. So anything could really happen. But from this point out, these matches are just going to be pretty much the highest level of Mortal Kombat that we're going to be witnessing from the IKK, up until now, like with the pro competition online.
Well, when it comes to EU West anyway, I mean, Middle East showed some
for sure.
great gameplay as well. EU East, I mean,
I should have specified
the reset.
Yes.
Oh, it's all good. We get what you're saying, man. Mr. Ramirez, for example, resetting the bracket against K-Top in a fantastic fashion, really, with Sindel out of all characters. I know people like to talk of Sindel up quite a bit, especially when it comes to Kombat League and stuff like that. But, usually you don't really see her far in the tournament when it comes to, this high of a competition.
And she's the great unifier when everyone hates Jackie, I guess. They have a mutual enemy, so they become great allies. No, but in all seriousness, though, it looks like we're gonna have Josh sticking with that Aaron Black pick from earlier on, and really it came down to some nail-biting situations. But Josh's clutch factor for so much of it.
Quarter, taking his time, getting a little bit of a breather from last set.
The Joker.
And no surprises here either. Going with Joker. This is a run back from winners round 1. So let's see if there'll be any difference when it comes to the outcome. Earlier, Josh DQ took it over Law Corridor. So let's see if history will repeat itself. Losers finals. Stakes are high. Difference between $250 as well. Just to add to the pressure.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this one pans out. Kapow and Boeing, so this is pretty much going to be, just the through and through run back of what we saw earlier on today. And if you were not here to witness what we did see earlier on today between both these players, oh my god, you know what? I'll get to that later. That forward one, Kapow was dirty right there from block 4.
Single
way to start things off.
Single button hit confirmed to start things off. Wow, Law Corridor looking sharp. And he has to be warm, man.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Jump is gonna be good. Good confirm from Law Corridor. Side switch as well. Look at that, man. So beautiful. Not overextending one bit. Not gonna be dead. 5% left and the forward one to seal the deal. Law Corridor with an impressive start into this losers finals.
Fight.
Very impressive start indeed, using that forward to max reach right there. Joker has you in the corner. This is a scary place to be if you are anyone. As the forward 1-4 counter, it's going to connect. Stand 2, everything is working out for Law Corridor at the moment. The 1-2-1 straight away, ending in that forward 1-4-2, and the wake up attack not going to work out. Gosh.
Almost with the punish as well. Everything's going wrong for Josh DQ when everything's going right for Law Corridor, man. Look at that round, or game rather, all over Josh DQ in this first match of what could definitely be a very long series.
I feel like Law Corridor is trying to go Ultra Instinct right now because everything was pretty much read like a book in that last round. Just overwhelming amounts of pressure. You're already able to dish out with Joker when you have someone in the corner. Just far-reaching buttons, good movement, safe specials. It's like you're generally at the risk of, if you mess up, you will be hurt a lot for it. And once Law had Josh in that position, it was pretty much just a matter of, you're staying here. But Josh, with you know what, this isn't even a straight run back from earlier. Apparently I jinx it when I say it, so this is what I thought we would see earlier on from Josh, which is the Scarlet pick. Josh has got a very strong Scarlet, plays this character a lot, has also played her throughout the pro competition to qualify, but generally speaking, I was curious as to whether this would be a better matchup. As we're here in losers finals, I guess now is the best time to test, if any.
This will be completely different for Law Quarter anyway. So used to playing Aaron Black. Or against Aaron Black, I should say.
He's going to have the tools that he might need to make this match a little bit easier for him. A back three, spacing it out, ending in that blood tongue. Now Josh has a substantial health lead. The counter hit with a forward 4-3 in the blood tongue. He's keeping it nice and simple.
There's a start. Cancel. More damage. It's the ender into Boeing, setting something up. Empty Boeing into a forward 1. No breakaway whatsoever. Lay breakaway into the grab. Into that. Wow. Good grab, man. That could have been disastrous if that would have been another microduck situation from Law Quarter.
Yeah, it was a really good situation that like started out for him. You know, he was building up some momentum over there.
Counter back to the corner. You go. Empty jump in, yeah, scouting out a flawless block attempt from Josh TQ, not biting. It's Josh TQ into the teleport.
You see Josh is just playing with the spacing in mind so much. Okay, Red Rain is out. The down 2 attempt on the Boeing, not going to work out. The neutral jump, surprisingly, whiffing over there. Josh making the right read, but it didn't work out too well for him. Block on the smoke bomb. Tries to get a whiff punish as well. Not going to work out, but the back 2 is going to connect. Is he going to try and go for the KB? No, he's not.
Oh, overextending his Law Quarter. Uncharacteristic of him. That hurt, man. Swelling points into the short hop attack. What an answer from Josh TQ with the Scarlet pick.
So, this matchup is like, even if Josh gets opened up, it hurts. But Josh is playing in a way that says, you will have to keep working to try and open me up. And he's just resorting to playing the neutral, playing with Scarlet's also long range and specials, like range specials and various tools. We've seen him using the sweep, we've seen him using stand 2-1s, like, and generally speaking, he seems comfortable. Like very, very comfortable. We know that he's got a good Scarlet over here, but generally in this matchup, what I mean is, it seems like he's just, you know, playing it more comfortably than he did with Aaron.
One apiece. And no more Boeing from Law Quarter, by the looks of it.
Round 1, fight.
Oh, and jumping gesture. Going into this third match.
Oh, yeah. The flawless smoke reversal was interesting. I wonder if Law would have tried to dash in over there, but Josh coming off those 2 bars straight away. Can't break any of this, unfortunately, for him. That's 34% right there. Throw escape in the corner. Teleports his way out.
Oh, what was that all about? Whip down 2, just like that?
Must have been an execution error right there.
Speaking of which, that was definitely a drop this time around for Law Quarter. Not the worst drop though, getting the grab instead. 19% left for Josh TQ. Getting those 2 bars back. Has the option to teleport. Ooh, risky breakaway at this stage from Josh TQ. Good standing 1 anti-air though. Fighting his way back out of the corner.
Definitely, he's gonna get that back throw over here and send Law Quarter towards this corner.
Wow, look at that!
Check.
Yeah, he's not moving the muscle. Not afraid of the grab one bit. Delay on the forward 1. Create a mind game and the micro duck, you madman! 1 string into fatal blow would have been death. How would you neutral duck in that situation, man? Like, he was right.
Just
got him to the
absolutely
round.
hard read, right?
He was right.
Okay. Tries to check with the sweep, Josh. He's gonna find the 1-2 forward, it's gonna connect. Force the breakaway from Law Corridor, who gets a hit for himself. Are we gonna see a break over here from Josh? We are not indeed. Spends the bar on the up 3 instead. The back 2 gonna confirm. Short hop attack.
Oh, confirm!
And the neutral jump. Oh my goodness, Mitsu. This is all going Josh's way.
Very interesting. We've just seen back-to-back drops from Law Quarter. This is definitely not game 1 Lockhole. They did confirm on the 4-2 though, not overextending after that down 2. Again, nice and simple, nice and safe.
It definitely. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Oh boy, especially since he doesn't have the breakaway to work with. Another drop from low corner. Good interruption from Josh TQ. Jump in, getting scouted and anti-aired. Tongue hitting its mark. Surely down 2.
Yeah, the down 2
1%.
damage to kill. Josh held onto that star.
Man, was that scary. That little stare down, really. The respect. But it's Law quarter.
I mean, yeah, now Law has the advantage over here, right? This is going to be a difficult one because the next character that Josh is going to be picking, whether it be Scarlet, whether he go back to Aaron, he's going to be locked into it for the remainder of this set right here. Law Corridor, on the other hand, has been making these insane reads and also just playing fundamentally solid. And with a character like Joker, who hurts a lot per individual hit, like it's just to name one thing, it's starting to rack up quite a bit. Josh, on the other hand, he's going to be betting it all on this Scarlet pick, and I don't think that is even a wrong choice to make, to be honest, given how well he's been playing this matchup in particular. It really just kind of slipped through him in that final round situation where Law capitalized on all of those hits.
Round 1. Fight.
Potential final game in this losers finals.
The counter
Beautiful
hit.
start for Law Quarter. What is he looking there? What is he looking for with that standing 2 after the down 2?
I think just trying to catch him on the approach because of the pushback into the down 2. Maybe looking for a stand 2 buffer. Okay, clean whip punish right there for Josh. Gonna get the down 2 on the breakaway. Law Corridor have to come off that bar. Oh,
Finally working his way, but ooh, almost put himself punishable. There is no breakaway, so this might hurt quite a bit. Not dropping this one. Into the corner we go. Another 4-2. Clean. It wasn't even a counter. Teleports his way out of the corner.
Now really needs.
It's gonna be good straight into the fatal blow. Wow.
That was a very clutch neutral jump kick right there from Josh, just going into the 4-4 fatal blow to close it up. Doesn't have the fatal blow now in the remainder of this game, but might not matter too much if he's able to keep Law towards this corner. Has to worry about the repositioning though.
I'll save the day.
Respect shown by both of these players, man.
Great spacing right there from Josh. Using that burst, a good chunk of damage. The Red Rain is out over here in the corner. Okay,
Late grab, wow, Josh TQ ready for it. Overextension with the forward 2. Oh! It did link, Falcon. Why didn't it link?
Just a bit of a goofy down 2, I suppose, but still got that throw KB to work with. Law Corridor is gonna be. He's got the blow cancelled back now as well, but that throw is not gonna kill. It's gonna push him close to it. Blood Tongue on block.
No anti-air from Law Quarter. It is gonna be a match 5 in this losers final. How fitting.
It really is a run back. We're here in a game 5 setting once again between two powerhouses that we have in EU West. And losers finals really just upping the ante over here, right, Mitsu?
This is intense, Falcon.
There's always a bigger prize pool difference between first, second, and third, right? So here we are in a situation where you're either getting third or guaranteed minimum second. And that can mean a lot. And Law Corridor, for the first time today, opting in this game 5 here to switch off Joker. Gonna go with more of the OG Law pick and Jackie Briggs.
Man, oh man, is this a risky decision to go with? I mean, after all, it's Jackie. So let me put that out there. But still, man, you've played so many matches as Joker. And when the heat is on, you switch to Jackie? Let's see it.
I mean,
it's a good start.
Yeah, Jackie versus Scarlet makes more sense, and if your execution hasn't faltered much since then I guess it's alright. But you can see Josh building back a little bit of life. Wow, that was sick. Making reads upon reads.
What an answer.
Checks in with the sweep.
Well. Man, oh man, is he right on these short top attacks. Good flawless block from Law Corridor, takes his turn with a back throw plus frames for 3. Oh, beautiful spacing from Law Corridor. 1, 2. Into nothing. Into nothing. Ah, one more string into a fatal blow, Falcon. One more string into a fatal blow.
So either player needs right now is just one solid touch and the confirm to boot with a flawless block, gets the counter hit with the forward 1-2 on the attempted backdash. And Law Corridor right now looking like he is unstoppable because he really needs just this one round right now to take this and move into grand finals. Josh on the other hand had a strong round for himself in the start of that. Needs to fight back a fair bit harder. The back throw is going to give Law Corridor the Oki over here.
So many. Oh!
Check.
No. Not enough
Too
reach.
far out.
Ah! What a duck from Law Corridor. Are you kidding me? 1, 2.
Going down.
Corner you go. What's it going to be? Wake up roll. Empty lead. 4-3 is going to be good. There is no bar for Law Corridor.
Daddy was right! Oh, the anti-air from Josh, though, gets the knockdown with the blood tongue. He's gonna be dashing in, short hop over the back 3, the fifth one. No commitment, but the 1-1-2 into the dash punch. And Law Corridor is gonna get the run back over CGL. Josh, too, unfortunately, is gonna be eliminated in the losers finals. But now Law gets that chance to run it against CGL Video Games Yo in grand finals.
I mean, you gotta say, what a set. What a set, man. That must have been one of the best sets of the day. And we had many good sets. He was right on so many of these neutral duck attempts, but you know, he just was pressing the wrong buttons. What is it, 1-1 string instead of the 4-3? But still got the important hit confirm into the... I mean, that was intense, but just goes to show, ever since Law Corridor had the point advantage in this set, he had the privilege of switching to another character, and it was the somewhat surprising pick, I guess, for me anyway, the Jackie against Josh's Scarlet, and what a series, Falcon. Wow.
I mean, like, we thought about it, right, from the beginning that, like, he does play Joker. We can most likely expect him to play Joker. But if it ever came down to it, he still has that Jackie if he ever needs to play her at any point. And ultimately, it really came just at the right time by picking them in the losers finals last round. That was it.
That was intense, man. That was intense. So it is going to be Law Corridor versus Video Games Yo in the grand finals. No all UK grand finals happening at the EU West regional finals for this season. Anyway, so we shall be having grand finals next, but before we jump into that, let's give another big thank you to Astro Gaming, one of the official presenting partners of this series, really, and the official audio partner of the Pro Competition. Our audio has been powered by astrogaming.com, so if you want to comp yourself some gear, want to see what is available right now for the PS4, the officially licensed products, go ahead and visit astrogaming.com. But the ante and went ahead with the extra support for every single regional final champion with the exclusive regional championship kits. Every single champion gets a white Astro ID headset with the mix amp and some custom MK11 Pro Competition speaker tags, as well as some custom MK11 Pro Comp windbreaker and some ultimate joggers to go along with them. Big thank you to Astro Gaming for their continued support when it comes to the pro competition, but even the FGC as a whole, been a vital partner for years.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's for sure. But before we can get into the grand finals action, we are going to be taking a very short 5-minute break. So when we return, we'll be ready to kick things off and crown a new champion in the regional finals for Europe West between Video Games Yo and Law Corridor. See you guys soon.
Jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation.
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app. Filter by type and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation. Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.
And a very warm welcome back to the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition here at the Intercontinental Combat Regional Finals EU West. It's coming down to this, the main event of the evening. Two more remaining players. We have our grand finals set. It's going to be Video Games Yo taking on Law Quarter.
That it is, and it has been a long journey up until now for both of these players, for everyone, really, in this regional finals. As we were here down into our last set for Europe, before North America gets underway later on. But CGL Video Games Yo sitting comfortably in the winner's side over here of grand finals. And Law Quarter getting that all-important run back that he needed against CGL's Josh TQ in the losers finals is going to be over here to get his potential win. But if anything, VGY just had his brother lose in losers finals, which could potentially be sparking a bit more of a fire for him to get this W. Either way, completely unpredictable to determine how this grand finals is going to go. Law's been playing insanely strong today, but so is Video Games Yo. Either way, we're both really excited to get into it.
I think at some point we could see some tournament nerves kicking in from Law Quarter because uncharacteristic drops against Josh TQ still was able to clutch it out. But we know now that we could be in for a surprise. That Jackie pick, for me anyway, was a surprise to a certain extent. You touched on that earlier, that he does play her, but all day it's been just Joker. Well, on stream anyway. I don't know what he did in losers round 1, but that was a surprise. So who knows what he'll bring against Video Games Yo, who's sitting comfortably in the winner's side. So he's only gotta win the set once, whereas Law Quarter has to defeat Video Games Yo twice.
Yeah, of course. And really, yeah, so I mean, just as you said, right, for anyone that's watching that might not know the double elimination format, though the player that's in the winner side of the bracket only needs to win one best of 5 set. So that's the first of 3 wins. Now, if you are in the loser side of the bracket, in this case, it will be Law Corridor, that is, you have to win 2 sets. So you have to win the first 3 out of 5 to reset the bracket and knock the person in winners, theoretically, down into loser's bracket. So once you've done that, got to win another 3 out of 5 set, and if you can do that, you'll be crowned the champion. Still a lot harder, because you have to win double the amount of times that they do. At the end of the day, if VGY has been playing nearly on the same level as he has been throughout today in general, I'm not sure what to expect, but
surely not.
Real?
Surely not. Surely not.
Okay, buddy. Okay, well, if he's planning to do this, I already had the most respect for VGY, but now it's just it's astronomical, because when do you ever see a Shao Kahn in grand finals? And VGY is the Shao Kahn.
Hold on a minute, man. Hold your horses. Is this real? I mean, it's a real match, but it's not locked.
He's locked into it.
Yeah, but maybe he's pressing circle any given second. But that would be, let's say, interesting to say the least.
He really is the people's champ, right? I'm sure there are a bunch of people out there, whether they be in Twitch chat or any chat for that matter, absolutely losing their mind over the fact that VGY is actually picking Shao Kahn in grand finals. But let's see how he makes this one work. Annihilation, Dark Priest, and Ground Shatter. Ground Shatter being one of the newly buffed moves for Shao. So interesting to see that working in with 2 other moves from Risen Emperor.
So it's coming down to this. Video Games Yo versus Law Quarter in the grand finals of EU West. Shao Kahn versus Joker.
Yep, didn't get the Dark Priest activation from that when he's building towards that Javelin KB from the 1-2-1+3.
Uh-huh. It's a pew pew. The Priest.
It's out. Jump 2 gonna whiff. Short hop attack gonna connect. VGY now back into this Javelin game, trying to use that skewer just to build towards that KB that he can use later. Okay, plus frames.
Hopes from Video Games Yo. Let's see if Law Quarter is impressed by this pick.
Okay. VGY just utilizing his great movement. It gets shimmied by the 1-2 though. The up 3, once again on wake up, unafraid to spend this meter when he needs to. Another short hop kick gonna connect. Tries to go for the KB, keeps himself safe. Neutral jump 3 into the shoulder is gonna be the round. And Video Games Yo taking the first round for himself with Shao Kahn.
Fight.
Okay, Priest is active again. Watch the Annihilation. The down one Annihilation is the VGY special.
Still active. Is it
Ground
possible?
Yo, 1-4 ground shatter. I like it. Okay.
Oh, neutral duck not gonna work out this time. Getting the crushing blow.
Look at that damage from just that one string, and he didn't even take the first hit. 334 damage from such an all-important KB. The VGY gonna get opened up over here. Drops the combo just off.
Lots of respect being shown. The jump, the short top attack. I think he's 4 out of 4 with those.
My goodness. Video Games Yo. Game number 1 going over towards him with this very left-wing Shao Kahn pick. But if anything, VGY has been a believer and an active player of Shao Kahn for a very long time, and definitely feels he's in more of a better state right now. And it's great to see him being displayed over here in the grand finals of the regional finals.
You know, I was talking about that maybe Lord Quarter could be bringing a surprise to the grand finals. I did not see a Shao Kahn coming from VGY.
For anyone that doesn't actually realize why we're making this such a big deal, Shao Kahn has pretty much been regarded as one of the worst characters in the game since the game has come out. But VGY has consistently been someone that has been loyal to Shao. Obviously, he's played other characters in tournaments where he needs to, but overall, he definitely started out by making a name for himself with this character.
Let's not forget, Shao Kahn got buffed not too long ago.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
So here we go then. Game number 2. Okay, special down 1 to the grab. Escape failed. Doesn't matter too much in this matchup. Slowly approaching the corner. I mean, Lord Quarter didn't get too much going for himself earlier, so let's see.
We'll have to see. Law seems like he doesn't actually know the matchup too well. Wow, that didn't even work. That is surprising. A great flawless block reversal. Law getting a full punish on that. A 320 damage. Shao Kahn having 1100 HP though. You gotta work a little bit more when it comes to the damage factor. You gotta factor in that extra 10 HP. Or rather 100 HP, sorry, my bad. 10%.
Another short top, man, oh man.
Yep, keep it safe. The back 3 pickup, I love that.
I think he tried to do a shoulder charge afterwards.
Yeah, he did. It's just a bit of a tight one right there. Okay,
He's making him whiff, but the second hit is always somewhat connecting for Video Games Yo. Are you not entertained? Says Shao Kahn. How fitting as well.
Okay, throw escaped straight away by VGY. Law Corridor gonna find an opening hit right here. The counter hit forward 1-4. Turn this into big damage in the corner. 35%. VGY casually just jumping his way out though.
Let's not forget, Shao Kahn is a very good jump read.
Yeah, very good. Down one Annihilation
there it is.
Without the Priest. You know what? We rock with it. 12% flat right there. The down 4 check gets the launch in the corner and the down back 1. That scum grab just to break the armor. Great choice. 4-2-2 KB from Law Corridor on that well space. 4-2-2.
How about that? 4-3.
The first time we've seen it. Yeah. 10 frame hit, but that's the first time he used it.
Oh, backing off afterwards.
Oh,
and the up-2 from Video Games Yo, so ready. But I'm very surprised we didn't see a fatal blow anti-air from Low Quarter actually. That jump in.
I'm not sure. I mean, it probably just wasn't really feeling it too much. But right now, Video Games Yo has 2 games up on Law Corridor, and he's in winner's side of Grand Finals. If he can pull this off and win one more, he is going to be crowned our EU West champion over here in the Intercontinental Combat. Law Corridor, honestly, looks really lost right now.
You know, it's always one of those things low tiers, do you actually know the matchup, or just because everyone in their tier lists puts them at the bottom, do you have
Yep,
the experience
exactly.
that is needed against a character specialist like Video Games Yo?
So he's potentially betting it over here on the Joker pick. I'm sure that the Joker pick, there's nothing really wrong with it. It's always just coming down to how you're playing the match itself. But Law riding and dying with this character that's made it this far for him. Video Games Yo obviously locked into that Shao Kahn pick, but just hypothetically speaking, if Law manages to win this, VGY has full reign to pick whoever he likes in the next match. A 2-game point advantage already being a winner side of the Grand Finals is a very big statement.
Here we go then. Potential final match. This grand final.
Okay. He tries to fish for the full as well. Didn't quite get it. The down 4 into the down back 4 keeps himself safe. One of the new changes in the patch.
Short top, empty short top, for that matter. Was confirmed from Law Quarter.
An excellent trip run from him as well, nonetheless, but VGY trying to answer back with a back 2, checks in with the up 3 on wake up as well. The 1-4 gonna shimmy Law potentially. And the 1-4 again gets that meterless launch right here from mid screen. Turn this into big damage right there. That hurts a lot. Oh, and it caught him with the absolutely quirky stuff right there. 4-2 ground shatter. We are now at set point. Tournament point, Mitsu.
Championship points, Video Games Yo with Shao Kahn. The Emperor is back. Look at that, clean standing one anti-air lane breakaway.
Okay, the 4-4 plus frames over here, +6. Opened up by the low is Law Corridor. This
Still
turned into so much damage. Oh my goodness!
Annihilation. 41%. What's it gonna be? Backing off once none of the corner. Okay, it's confirmed for Law Quarter, but needs so much more. No breakaway whatsoever. Keeps it simple. Tries to jump out of the cancel. Hold on a minute. Still, there is a breakaway available if he needs it. Double down 2. Realistically, one more hit. And that's a punish.
Why would he do the kapow? He gave it to him. He gave it to him. In Video Games Yo is going to be your Europe West champion with Shao Kahn of all characters winning the Intercontinental. My God, Mitsu.
I gotta say, I did not see a Shao Kahn coming, even when we saw it in the character select screen. I thought this was a little bait, so to speak, but you know, not only did he take it, he took the tournament, he took Grand Finals with a 3-0 against Law Quarter.
I'm speechless, genuinely, like... A 3-0 over Law Corridor is one thing. A 3-0 in Grand Finals of a tournament with stakes like that in the Grand Finals with Shao, a character that has, newly been, or recently been buffed slightly, might I add. Not huge, overwhelming buffs or anything like that, but still a firm believer in this character. And honestly, what a performance from VGY. I'm sure CGL feeling really happy about that one.
The Emperor is back, and once again, taking a look at the bracket, the tail of the tape, so to speak, Video Games Yo over Law Quarter. He is your EU West Regional Finals champion. Just like that, the Intercontinental Kombat has concluded, Falcon. How about that?
It really has, man. Like, I'm feeling oddly sentimental over here, where it's it's been a long time, man. If the past few months of all these players really putting in all their effort, all their time and energy, really just playing and grinding and leveling up and then competing and everything. I mean, there are a large handful of players that we know in Europe that were not in this bracket that could have very well been, you know. We've seen countless players, whether it be the Open Series or the Intercontinental, players like Op, Swift Frazier, you know, these kinds of like top level European players that were not in this regional finals bracket. Still, there is so much going on for European Mortal Kombat, and this IKK has just been nothing short of an insanely amazing run so far.
I mean, the IKK usually so stacked, but you know, there's only so much space in a top 8. guys like Sweet Frazier, yeah, guys like Macaron, unfortunately, barely,
Of course,
barely
yeah.
in the top 8, top 9-ish range. But, I think this was a deserving top 8. Every single player has deserved their way into this placing. And once again, congratulations to the entirety of the top 8 for their continuous results, not only today, but through the entirety of the pro competition.
Yeah, very, very true. But before we wrap things up, we want to give a quick shout outs to our audio presenting partner. Sorry, the presenting partner over here, the PS4 Tournament Open Series. My bad over there. And the PS4 tournaments, this has all been insane. I think we're kind of like losing our minds over what we just witnessed in the grand finals. If you guys want to get your foot in the door and start, if you want to be one of these players over there, if you think you've got what it takes and everything, get yourself registered, get yourself signed up and involved in competitive Mortal Kombat. That website you see right there, compete.playstation.com, is your one-stop shop for everything you need. Competitive MK, all from the comfort of your own bedroom and console. But all in all, from my side, I want to give a big shout outs to not only the presenting partners, the audio partner, presenting partner, but also to the amazing production team behind the scenes that let this entire show run as smoothly as it did all the way up until now, and just constantly putting in this effort. Everyone, whether it be, the moderators in the chats, or the people pushing out the streams, the people behind the scenes, all just putting in so much work and giving us these opportunities to, grow the scene as one. It feels great.
Very well put. All I gotta say is thank you to everyone who made this possible. I mean, the Intercontinental Combat is officially done and dusted. We have crowned our champions, and EU West was the climax, really, of the IKK. And just like that, no more, regional finals, no more regional weeks, really. Like I said, every single week, somewhere around the world, a pro competition event was happening every single weekend. And just like that, we have one more stop in just a few hours. I think the North American League is coming to an end as well. I want to take this moment and thank, of course, NetherRealm Studios for making a great game like that, and usually making great games in general. Big thank you to Warner Brothers for what they're doing. I know you know who you are behind the scenes, being the mastermind behind pretty much this entire operation. Big thank you to Intersport as well, and of course the entirety of the production. It's not just the guy pressing the buttons giving us info on the headset, but it's also the admins, the mods, the graphic guys and girls. We have so many individuals. I mean, it's easy for us. We're just talking, getting the info and the cues, but there's so many individuals behind the scenes, the Illuminati, I like to call them. So if we can get a heart in the chat for all the people putting in the work, it's easy for us to get the praise. We are on Twitter and all of that, we're the faces, so to speak. But if we can get a heart for the appreciation of the admins and the production as a whole, I'd really appreciated that. Big thank you to all the casters as well. I had the privilege to work with Falcon. Big thank you to you. Big thank you to Ultra David, to Mr. Aquaman, to Ketchup, to Mustard, to Darth Arma. Unfortunately, didn't have the pleasure to work with EGP Wondershift this season, but what a talented crew we have. What a talented cast. What a talented, region really, and players as a whole. Big thank you for making this possible. And with that being said, I think let's go to home. Okay, let's
pretty much ready
wrap
to wrap it all up. So thank you guys very much for tuning in. This has been an amazing run with the IKK so far, and we do hope to see you guys later on, where we'll have a different set of commentators ready to bring you the rest from North America. Anyway, that's been all from myself, from Falcon. Mitsu, if you have any final words, I'm all good. But from myself, a very good bye-bye, and take care, everyone.
That's all. See you later, whenever that might be. But for now, for sure, the North American League coming to an end as well. Stay tuned for more Mortal Kombat Pro competition. But for now, that's all for us. Take care. Bye-bye. See you when it's time.
Jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation.
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app. Filter by type and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation.
Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.